everybody. Monday night. Sorry we missed out on Friday. Doctor long day. Nothing major, guys. I got a bunch of messages from you. Yeah, nothing major. Just a lot of appointments, shots, blood work, all sorts of goodies. But we're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're getting ready for this weekend. We got Nashville this weekend. Should be a fantastic time. Cole, Andrew, Q, welcome. Thanks for being here. But I'm going to dive right in, and let's take a look at this event. I've heard mixed responses on it. And I know everybody's whining about Laurel Park 18 being in it again. Well, I think we're going to have it tomorrow. Sorry, one second. I'm working on shipping this machine. All right, here we go. We're going to get started. Man, there we go. I got those invites from you guys. And like I said, I really want to focus on the 2021 courses right now. I haven't been playing them much, whatever randomly comes up in invites. So, clearly, we're going to have a little bit of issues on them. All right, let's take a look at this. I want to play a 3-driver bag no matter what right now. Like I said, my only difference on my 3-driver bag is I dropped my 4-iron. So I have to be cognizant of not putting balls 175 yards away. If I do, I could still have plenty of clubs that I can attack it with, but less likely to hole out when I'm trying to dumb down a club. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Now, Corey showed me something interesting on this one last time we had this. And we're going to try it. It's kicked up pretty far on this before. Now, my chushing has been less than desirable lately, so we're going to just chip. And, of course, I magically don't have my hook on at that time. Weird. But that is the first shot of the day for me. Car bombs don't sound like a good idea. I'm going to try to be pretty good and stay pretty sober this weekend, I think. I'm really getting sick and tired of hearing all this shit how great Paul Luna is. And we're not going to have that anymore. The fuck was that? All right, we're going to just dig through this one and take my lumps just to see if there's no clubs I want to change. Sorry, let me get my chat up top as well, too. There we go. That should do it. Now I don't have to look away to see you guys. Hey, Gary, how you doing? All right, perfect. So the basic key on this shot is make sure you stay just short of the bunker, and the farther left you get it, the easier the approach is going to be. Thanks, Lurch. How you doing, bud? Are we going to see you this weekend, too? I'm taking that's Richard, right? Yeah, it's an oldie but goodie. It's been in the closet for a while. Wow, I am a little off, but we'll get it. We're starting off a little bit off today. We'll get it dialed in. All right. Oh, this hole again, too. Okay. So 3 drivers. The 8.5 is out of play on this hole. Don't think about using it. You don't have that choice. You're going to hit a 3-wood, a 10.5, and a 9.5. Oh, shit. That's a good group. That's a great group of guys. I love it. Love to see you. We'll see you then. Now, you got a couple different options here. Now, the shot we used to play on this back when this is a live course was through the gap, the bigger gap in these trees. The 9.5 with backspin will clear that. The 8.5 does not, so it's not in play. And the 8.5 is also too low coming in, and it doesn't get over the wood here. So on this setup, I'm thinking I'm just going to do the 9.5 backspin. Now, the shot to do this and make it perfect every time, get your pullback right, and then just thumb it through the gap. And, of course, I laid off of it. Smart play. That was awfully far back, too. Oh, this is going to be a debacle now because this is probably going to be a stroke limit from here. Yeah, I'm in trouble. We're not going to take our lumps anymore. We're going to start over. That's a bad way to start this game. So we got a ton of swing holes already, though. So the first hole being a par 4 that can be drivable sometimes and sometimes not. That's going to be a little bit wishy-washy for most people on the event. I don't particularly like it, and don't worry, next week's event should not have any of those. Yeah, I did. All right, so we got nothing special here. We just got to play it up and try for a hole out. Yeah, I was getting to it, man. I've been trying to keep a steady stream of them and waiting until closer to when they expire. So if you guys send invites and you want them played faster, just put a shorter time period on it. I won't let them expire generally, but I've been having enough of them that I got to keep it. I want to just keep it down to like play maybe 10 and then be done with it for the day. All right, we got a really easy look on this one. And I figured Neil had to wait for trying to cheat. I really got to play more tropical. I've been, for some reason, the last couple of days, that course has been screwing me. Oh, God. Well, we're chipping from the pond. Oh, my God. Not a good start for me tonight. So far on that hole, I have not been on the green, so that's not good. We want to stay on the green. All right, so on this one, it's short. So I'm just going to play the 10.5 driver with backspin. I'm not going to murder it. I'm going to have a little bit of cut on it. Oh, there we go. I'm going to put a little bit of cut on it. I'm going to hit it maybe 125, 130. Hit the hill, bounce up, make it. All right, here it is. It didn't come back to the right. But that's the shot. And that's going to be pretty much any club that you're hitting. You need to hit the face. You have to hit the face of that or else you're going to go long. If you catch green on a fly with pretty much any club, you can sometimes get the 10.5, sometimes get the 3 wood to stick. But most of the time, it's trouble if you catch green on a fly. Well, we're doing better this game already. We haven't missed any. Now, we could have an extra stroke if one is drivable. This hole's going to be also very nice having the 3 drivers. Oh, except I've got way too much strength on it. My God. Oh. God, I should have gotten down here and warmed up a little bit. Instead, we were working on some audio stuff. But I really just want to get a first look at this, and then I'll deal with playing this before I go. Mostly want to play 2021s tonight. And then if you guys have questions on any of these holes coming in, please feel free to ask. Now, for me, I always like going to the left of this first tree and inside of the right of the second tree. I don't like going over the tree on the right because if you lay off of that at all, then you have a problem with distance and it will clip those branches. But with that, you don't really have anything in your way. It's a little harder to make, but that's not going to be one of the holes I'm attacking much. Unless I get the optimum setup where it's almost a straight shot, it's not really worth attacking that one. This is another, wow, this is a challenging setup today. All right, can we clear this? No, that's too high for pretty much any club. So we got to look at a full C3 type of shot coming in. A lot of the times you can go between the trees to the left and over the creek in front of the green. This isn't one of those. This is an ugly look. Let's try a full. All right, if I would have hit that a little softer and catch the green first, that's going to take off right at the pin. Ah. I think they're both one and the same, but my favorite course of all time is Sequoia. And that course can also give you hell. I'm going to use this hole. I'm going to take an opportunity on this hole to show you guys something about my putting, right? Okay, so from everything that I've looked at this year, putting isn't changing at all between those two balls. They should be identical. Now, I'm going to show you guys something here, right? If I don't fuck up where I'm putting it. Now, I fucked it up, but we're going to get it there. Oh, you're Columbia. Jesus, Montana. My man. And please don't take this as like me fucking up the hole. I'm really just trying to put the ball in a certain spot so I can show you guys something about the putting. Okay. This should work. Now, when we're at the 25 yards or more mark, right? You can putt if it's a downhill lie. So watch this ball. This is going to be short. Normally the pin's got to be up a bit closer, but Max is out at maybe 48 yards. I got shot of the week one time for making this putt, but let's see if we can get it close. You see, that thing got over no problem. It's going to be a little soft on that because, like I said, you're maxing out about 48 yards. But that one, actually, I could have made that putt. So you can see that that putter, when you're in a downslope and you're over 25, you're getting a turbo right there, no matter what. And with the turbo, you can make that ball go that far. I never can stick that island. I don't know why. I think I need to cut it in. But it doesn't matter. I'm okay with the ball being where it's at right now. Ooh. Well, maybe not. Maybe not this time. I'll take that. That's pretty good. What are you doing in Columbia, Montana? I'm assuming work. Yeah, but prior to this year, going back to Gary's question, prior to this year, the ball attributes also affected how the ball putted. So, for instance, streak has more power on the ball. So when you putt it with streaks, how do I explain the turbo? Okay, the best way to explain the turbo putt, and this is going to be based on, and this is more theoretical, and I'm to the point where I can almost call it fact, but Golden Tee gives you a putter length based on the distance you're away from the hole. It doesn't matter if it's an upslope, a downslope, anything like that. So if you played Tiger Woods back in the day, if you had a 20-foot putt, you had a 20-foot, you had a 10-foot putter, you had a 30-foot putter, you had a 50-foot putter, or some, you had all different putters and you physically chose. Golden Tee works the same way, except you don't have choice. So if you have a 19-foot putt, you're getting a 20-foot putter. And then prior to this year, you would also have to factor in the fact that your ball also has a power reading to it too. So a 20-foot putter wouldn't change to a 30-foot putter unless you were more than 23 feet away if I was playing Titans, or 22.5 feet if I was playing Stouts. But so when we're looking at that, we have to be able to judge. And so this is where a turbo putt comes in. When you hit the 75-foot range, and there's indeed a guessing point in here. Some say it's 80 feet. I think it's probably 80 foot is the number, and then it would turbo because on a putt that was slightly longer than 83, it would be switching you up to the next putter. Now, I believe the next putter would be a 100-foot putter. So when we say turbo putt, it is when you have, it's basically the nomenclature that we're using when you have a putt that is using the longer putter on a putt that's just barely over the distance. You kind of get the same experience if I have a 22-foot putt and then it gives me the 30-foot putter. But when it's only that much difference in distance, like when it's only a 10-foot distance, you don't even really notice it. Except for when rollovers were a thing, you would get more rollovers on a 23-foot putt because you'd have a 30-foot putter, so your normal swing, it's maxed out. So you'd be getting, it would be coming off going 33 feet distance on a 23-foot putt. I know this sounds really confusing, but I'll bring up the points the whole time while we're going through this tonight and kind of explain it a little bit. But it also will give you the explanation as to why see Lurch now. I'd have to think, when did you do the test on that? Because that would also depend, and I don't think now balls have any dependency on this at all anymore. Prior to it, the balls definitely had an effect. So if I played stock and then I played streaks, my turbo would come 4 feet closer. Yeah, it's not really, it's more, it needs to be more dynamic. It's something I brought up with them for a couple years now. It really only comes into play when you have downhill putts. If I'm 9 feet away on a downhill putt or I'm 12 feet away will also make me change whether I'm C-putting or not. Because we know when we pull back directionally, it definitely slows the ball down a little off the club face. Whether it's a lot or a little, it's enough that it slows it down to dramatically reduce rollovers. Now they're not really a thing. They hardly do rollover. And now I'm not even looking at a rollover until like a down 8. When before, if I was at a down 5, I would start worrying about it. Right. Okay. And I've had similar parts of it, but last year would have been a totally different animal, and I've had more problems putting now with the rollovers not being there and putting being slower, it seems. And I think I'm right. It's because, all right, so there was another ball that had a really big roll coefficient on it called the Vanguards, right? And for some reason, that roll coefficient on it, the extra spin that you got with them, you could make the ball putt like 250 feet with Vanguards, 300 feet with Vanguards. It does not work anymore. And I think as an unintended consequence of fixing that ball, what they did was they removed the ball's attributes from putting, which also took away the power attribute, which is why putts are slower now. It's good in a way, but if you didn't know it, it could hurt you negatively. The thing I do like about not rolling over, the no rollovers, it's not so much the fact that rollovers are gone, because I mean we got pretty good at managing those anyway. But what I love is that if I have a down 6, right 6 from 40 feet, before I would have had to C-putt that or had a very big chance of that putt rolling over. But now since I don't have to C-putt it, I can just play the putter true, which makes that putt so much easier. And like I said, all that I have is field data on this. I don't have anything like that says for sure this is what's happening. I would be willing to reckon that I'm right on it though. So in theory, I don't think this putt's going to get to the hole. I don't think this putt gets there. I really don't. All right, it did. So does that tell me I was getting a 90-foot putter there? Did they add a part in it? Because the one that I really had a problem with was hole 10 or 11 on Rattlesnake, the par 5 that you could go over the top. So when I hit that one, a lot of the times I would be at the bottom of the green, and if the pin was at the very top, it was always a 75-foot to a 90-foot putt, and those would not get there. So it would just not get there on that hole. So that hole always drove me crazy. But I'm going to have to do another, I'll have to do another putting test on my own and kind of see. Now, we did do a test. We used Pembroke Hole 1, and I put all of the balls. I used stock, Vanguards, Stouts, and Streaks, right? I might have had Titans in there, but I was really testing to see if the Vanguard thing was gone. Hi, Chris. I was really seeing to test if the Vanguard thing was gone, which it clearly is. That is definitely not there anymore. So you don't even need to mess around with Vanguards to see about it. I won't get in until late Friday night. All right, this next game is going to be a counter. We're going to start counting these now. I was really getting a lay of this land. I don't mind this setup. Let me show you my approach on this hole. This is the shot that I'm going to use most of the time on it, unless I get a strong left to right wind or I'm farther to the left, because technically the 6-wood and the 5-wood high tee will clear the second set of trees. But from this box, I won't get it around this tree, and if I do, I'll be hanging out way too far left. So when I get this look, I'm going here, I'm high teeing the 8.5, I'm hitting a full A, and I'm smoothing it outside left. My goal is for the high tee driver to hit that tree that it did. If it hits 2 trees, it generally happens like that. The problem that you're going to have more is that I will physically miss the tree a lot of the time. But the thing about that, if I physically miss the tree, it typically will get all the way through and land dry. So, but that's 1 of 3. Absolutely, Chris, we will. Now, I typically only want to do that shot with an outwind. With Stouts, if it's only a wind in my face of like 5 to 10, that's fine. But we're going to see that with that being the hole 18 on this event, that wind's going to be in my face a lot. If that wind was in my face, I wouldn't have been able to do that shot, because even with Stouts halving it, it's still going to kill that and kill it down. Now, next week, if that hole is hole number 2, perchance. Oh, yeah, absolutely. How you doing, Chad? So as of right now, I think we're in a state of flux with the putting. I actually shot Kevin Lindsay a message last night. It's the tiered green on. It's in the new closest to, or the old closest to the, or the old par 3 invite that we had. But I had a ball that hit the stick and trickled down to one of the tiers, and I literally couldn't putt it far enough to get it off the green to have a chip, and I couldn't putt it up the hill from 17 feet away. And now, to me, that's telling me, because with a 20-foot putter, you can't get it to go 17 feet while climbing a 10-foot slope on the green. And that really needs to get addressed. That's a no-go for me. I lose in a par 3 invite because I took a full-on stroke limit while I was 17 feet away from the pin. Needless to say, I was not very happy with that. All right, so we got a good start this time. 1 was there. So we got 1. I can't say that yet because I have a chance right now that I'm going to yank some putts. I hadn't been playing with shoes on for a while, and I put them back on tonight. So, oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. But I think next week's, it's going to be a lot of memorable holes for me here. So there'll be a story behind each hole that's going to be in the event next week. Hopefully it's next week. Might be 2 weeks. I'm not sure. I would like to see them make the event an X-Man contest where it's like, 10 or 20 man games, and you get 5 or 10 of them a day. It would be fun because I think the setup would be great for that, but it might be challenging for some of us. All right, look at this. I'm on the green on every hole so far. This is crazy. All right, again, 196, pins in the middle. I'm going to play this just safe and just be on. That one had no chance of going in, but I'm getting my double eagle. And I think right now, if you could shoot clean looks on this, or even one off, depending on setup, you're going to do well in this event. All right, this has been my worst hole. This is one of the ones that I got to start playing more of. Yeah, I haven't. Wow, that thing just ate up those trees. I'm going to just go back to hitting my low T 10.5 on that. That hole's always been a bear. That hole's always gotten me. I always overcut it a little bit and catch an inside branch of the tree. If you get the opportunity on this par 5, get up to the far part of the fairway. It makes the approach shot a lot easier. Now I'm thumbing a ball in rather than trying to perfect 8.5 or 9.5 driver. All right, my thumbs are a little weak. We got to work on those tonight. Enough of it. Oregon. All right, same thing here. You will get the occasional look, and it's pretty much the look that we're on right now, but with an outwind, that you can hit an A1 and go over to the next island. It's never necessary, but it's useful. My goal is to put it almost dead center here. It gives me enough room from the first rock that if I have to hit a 10.5 or a 3-wood, it's clearing it. And then also enough look that I can cut around to the other rock. So this one, I'm just going to cut the 3 with nothing on it. Not a very good pin to attack that hole, but once again, the eagle's good here. All right, same thing. See, this one is now, it's almost better to go this way at this, and let's do it. We're going to go this way. We're going to bite this because I want to keep that little bit of extra height because the only risk I'm going to have is catching the tree, whether the first one or the second one. I'm just going to kind of hillbilly rip this. It was safe. Yeah, that wasn't getting there, and I was scared of the 5-wood coming in. All night, sunlight. Oh, much easier look here. You just got to be careful to stay away from the right line on the trees. So we're going to move the tee here. We're going to cut it a little bit, not too much. And we're going to hit it with bite and hit it solid. And right now I'm not feeling real confident on everything yet. So we're going to just keep sticking greens and making putts. Oh, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not cheap. All right, let's see if I can do this better this time. Dude, I almost like it down at the bottom here today, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to the bottom. I'm going to get screwed. Watch this. Oh, I thought it was going to kick hard right and get stuck in the rough. As long as I'm not in the rough, this isn't too bad. I overcooked that. All right, we got a tough putt. Is this going to even get there? 110 should be fine. It's just hard to aim right 3 on 110. But I believe there's a 100-foot putter, 125-foot putter, 150-foot putter. And mine, it'll be, I think the 150-foot putter maxes out at like 148. But I think that's just the green coefficient slowing it down. Oh. All right, let's see what kind of sauce we got on this. Let's see if we get enough on this. 151, and I maxed that out. I don't understand that. That would be the next thing that needs to get fixed. Fuck. All right, not drivable. Yeah, this setup's got way too many swing holes. It's way too many adjustable pars. I don't like that. I don't think anybody likes that on these events. Because now it's just really, it brings in a luck factor into this that I don't think any of us like. I could hole out 3 of the first 4 holes and still shoot a worse round than I did because the course par was wrong. And I don't know many people that actually enjoy that. I hate it even on prize play games where you get a setup where nothing's there, but you shoot a 3 better. So now you're 29 on, you shoot a 30 on Monty with 3 holeouts when if you had everything there, it's a 35. That always irks me a bit. Or it's like looking up at the leaderboard for every world record on every course, and it's always a daily score now that's up there. That drives me absolutely nuts too. I haven't quite bought in yet. I'm not quite sure yet. We're getting there. I mean, 14 for 20 in his opening game. I can't really get mad at that. All right. It is only preseason, so we'll wait it out. We'll see. Yeah, this is let's be quite frank, this is possibly the worst event mode we've ever played. It's pretty bad. They're fun holes, don't get me wrong there, but the fact that par changes is not cool. Yeah. You know, all right, people always disagree with me that we're here. Dude, we drafted a kid that we knew had great arm talent. He was mobile as shit, and we allowed our coaching staff to fuck his head up. Mitch Trubisky is fully on his issues as a quarterback, fully on Nagy. Dude, it's 100% Nagy. I think Trubisky had a chance of being a very good quarterback. I think he still does, in fact. And as much as I don't want to see it, I almost kind of want to see, I would love to see him get some starts this year. I don't want to see, obviously we don't want to see Allen get hurt, but I'd love to see him get some play on that team. You do remember Mitch was a Pro Bowl quarterback, right? All right, so we got almost an identical setup as last time. Let's see if we can make it work again the same way. Now, see, that one I missed the trees. I threw it out a little bit too far. And that's what can happen. I don't know. I'm not gonna put a lot of time into this one. I'm gonna say that much. This is so variable. It's such a variable part. It's kind of silly. And then 18 being that hole, in general, if I have a good one going, I will be laying up on 18. 18 is never a guaranteed shot. Oh, you got to allow us to go off topic every now and then. All right, let's try this. Well, no, they stopped him from running. They stopped him from running. They basically said no more running, and that's what he needs. He was an out of the pocket passer, and he was actually a very good out of the pocket passer. And then Nagy shit on him, and he was young and didn't have the ability to take a, oh God, that was bad. All right, talking Bears football and me, not a good start. Yeah, the O-line's been pretty bad. I mean, the O-line's been a problem of ours for years. Let's just be honest. We haven't addressed that correctly in a long time. Now, who did we sign? Who's the old? We signed an old guy. I mean, old guy should help the young tackle that we got. That's all that I hope they did that for, not to fill in a need. But I am firmly convinced that Nagy's a shit coach. I love the move to get him to begin with, and after everything I've seen, he's scapegoated everybody on that team. They scapegoated the kicker. I'm sorry, there's no reason he's kicking a 48-yard field goal in the playoffs against that unless our coach didn't mismanage the clock so abysmally bad. Like, that was terrible. He got away with bad play calling by blaming it on Trubisky. I don't know. I think he's our problem right now. And then, of course, going up the ladder, we all know that pace is not good either. I mean, they got tricked into thinking that Trubisky was going to get picked second, and so we needed to trade up. They definitely got tricked. Nobody was looking to pick him. Well, you guys had something to protect. You got to be careful when you're not cutting that ball much, because that thing will take off on you. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. You're saying you're going McCaskey's even? Well, the chush wouldn't have worked there because I didn't have enough green to land on. The chush would have landed in the rough first. No, it was like a 40-yarder, wasn't it? No, the chush on hole one wouldn't have worked, though, mainly because when you don't have a lot of green to work with, that ball's going to hit the rough first, and I didn't know if the bounce would come off straight. And really, my chushing has been pretty bad as of late. I got to sit and dial that in a little because it's been spraying all over the place. Oh. That caught the edge of the fringe there. No, not at all, dude. I didn't have I just didn't understand what we were doing with timeout still. Where that was going. I still don't think it was only 34, but I could be wrong. No, honestly, dude, like when a guy hits the post 3 times in a game, like I'm thinking to myself, okay, dude, he's right on, dude. He's right there. Our problems were not kicker that year. He was a perfectly serviceable kicker. He was. He really was. And you can't argue with that. Dude, your offense has been atrocious. Like, I don't like. But then once again, too, though, you get the coaches making him feel like crap and questioning him. A kicker, all kickers are like the same, except you can't lose confidence. And once you get somebody's confidence shook, yeah, that's going to be a problem. I still don't think that was only 34, but I could be wrong. Before that, I wasn't even paying attention to the kick. I was wondering what the fuck he was doing with our timeouts that whole time. Chicago fans love to scapegoat shit all the time. In every chance they get. Cubs fans scapegoating. Right. And I mean, if you know your kicker's having issues, why the fuck aren't you going to get it as close as you can? Like, it just doesn't make sense. That's all. But Cubs fans, Chicago fans have gotten used to scapegoating. Let's scapegoat and say the Cubs didn't get their first World Series in forever because of Bartman. No, it's because your shortstop missed the ground ball through his legs the next play. Like that was all goofy. But notice he's not the villain ever. It's always Bartman. We don't talk about Gonzalez. And do remember, that was Trubisky as the quarterback in that game that had us in a position to win a playoff game. So I don't understand. Oh, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that. I wasn't going to take the time, but yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was 43 or 48. I could get a 3 and an 8 confused. But once again, clearly, why are we having our kicker that you're worried about kick a 43-yarder when you had timeouts to get the ball 15 yards closer? I still hate when coaches settle for the field goal in those situations. Around the right of which hole? It was 43 yards. 43-yarder, according to the web, from what Jordan said. Right. All right, so the 6-wood will clip the trees and clip the hill or clip the cactus. This won't. I don't think that's getting there. If I high tee it, I got a feeling. If I high tee it, it's harder to stick, and it's hard to get the distance just right. But I have to here. I think I'll be happy with that. That's fine. Right. And once again, though, like, Nagy should have been shit on completely for the fact that he let our kicker have a 43-yarder when I think we finished the game with 2 timeouts left, or one, at least a single timeout. And if I'm remembering correctly, mind you, it's been a couple of years, but I do believe that it was first down, or we still had downs to play with. So there was no real reason to kick the ball at that point. But I was willing to give him, because that was his first year as our coach. I was like, okay, he's a young coach. He's making those mistakes. But then everybody just got to shit all over the kicker, and it ruined the kicker's career, really. All right, I don't like playing this shot out of the mud. Even though this is going to be an immensely longer shot now, we're going to go this way. I don't even think we did the 2 runs at kick on third. I was too. Oh, mother balls. That was heavy rough. Shit. I read that wrong. But we can make this chip all day. All right, how are we going to attack this? This isn't drivable. Well, it's awfully close. Let's see how close up we get this. All right, we get a chip now, and I don't know if I'd rather have this chip or if I would have rather had a thumb shot from the fairway, because I don't have a lot of green to work with. Since I'm going uphill, and if we look, I've got a pretty more dramatic slope to begin with. So to me, if I'm going through my philosophy on chipping is my 5-iron's my chipping club. If I got nothing to worry about, I can't hit a 5 here because I think the 5's going to hit the hill unless I hit it too hard and it won't be able to go in. Yep, that's it. You are 100%, Matt. So when I'm looking at this now, okay, I don't like chipping with even-numbered clubs, and I don't know why that is. I just don't. So I'm looking at a 7 with bite here. I got to hit it pretty hard, so chances of, if I'm either going to make this or I'm probably going over the back end. But I'm okay with the back end because, wow, fuck me. I would rarely miss that chip coming back. Okay, that was terrible. I don't really feel like playing the event right now for some reason. This one's eating me up inside a little bit already. And I don't feel like being angry at it either. This is definitely an angry event there. This is one that you can feel pretty bad about yourself. You can get mad at yourself on this one. Hey, Andrew Wilson, are we going to see you in a couple days, my man? Remember, Andrew, got your entry. Your entry's already covered. Just make sure I did it a while ago, so Steve might need a reminder, or you can just mention it to me when we get there, and I'll make sure it gets taken care of. Yeah. And I really think... All right, we're going to do that. All right, so what I need you guys to do then is pretend like you're Steven Sobel right now and pick the 5 courses that we're playing for Nashville, theoretically. Mark, just anytime I hear your name, I smile because it's the same as mine. I'm like, oh, it's Mark. Oh, that's me. I love me. All right, so we're getting rid of Baja, okay. Is it wrong that I was actually hoping to miss that so I could quit this? I think, once again, okay, no tropical, no Baja. We're going to end up playing them all, so we'll just calculate. We're going to calculate based off of what we saw there. But we got to see what invites I have for these courses, so. All right, we're going to just play all 7. We're going to play all 7. We'll figure it out after that. Let's just see which ones I have available that. Well, we're playing Onse first. We've only got 2 hours remaining on it. And now this event is going to be a bit larger. So normally I generally say that every course you can knock off 2 strokes off of every course par. And we'll say reasonable par, like if it's a hole that's somewhat drivable that a couple people might get. I wouldn't count that as par for the instance of a qualifier. You can use that when you're down strokes and you need to make it because you can get an extra stroke on the field back there. But in general, we're going to take Golden Tee par as like the lowest form of the number. And then in general, it was always basically 2 strokes off on each course for the 5 courses. So 10 strokes off Golden Tee par. It generally is pretty close to the cut line. Now with the size of the field that we're looking for in Tennessee, I got to knock that down to 1.5 strokes, maybe even less. So I think not only are we going to break the record for attendance, I think we are going to break the record for qualifying scores. But that also depends on what's set up. We'll know Saturday morning. He might announce it Friday night. It's never a set in stone time or date. Oh, you too, Mr. Cash. Are you bringing the wife and all the ladies with you guys again? Eat shithole. All right, so I'm going to show you guys my attack shot on this hole. A lot of people are hitting like a full 3-wood in. I don't technically like that, but if we tee it up, backspin is going to be key. Well, fantastic. Excited. That's all we need. Hey, you too, Jason. We'll see you soon, my man. And I babied that. I hit that so soft, I don't know what the hell I did that. All right. Oh, Adam, there's always 2 people on a number. It's been Shotty's deciding that shit for a long time now. All right. Let's just hit this straight ahead. Hopefully it trickles down on the fairway. And it did. We're good. But like a shot like that, I'm glad that we're doing 2021s right now, because shit, I've only seen that look 3 times maybe. So while I'm confident that the shot I've hit worked all of the time I've hit it, I just don't know if that's always the right shot. I sprayed that to the wrong side. Stay up. Oh, yeah, absolutely going to be. If someone's there doing the guess the cut line, I'm sure that there's going to be at least 5 or 6 guesses on a number. All right, this isn't my normal play here, but I kind of like this look for this. Didn't want it to ride the hill. Normally that'll kick off, but it should be fine. This hole's always been a bugaboo to me. That's why, but I'm okay with this. I don't think I've seen this set up on the new tee boxes yet either. This is kind of crazy. I'm a little off tonight, though. Oh, Jose, come on. I've only, Dad, I don't even look at the number on it. Personally, John, I don't really care how much I win. I want the title. That's it. I'm there to win. The money's never really been a deciding factor. I just want to wake up. I want to wake up Monday morning and say that I'm the best player in the world right now. The only way I can do that is winning the tournament. And hopefully it's winning the tournament while beating Luna twice. All right, so here's some other news. We've been working with Corley, and me and myself and Paul have been working on it. We've got a tentative date set up for when Corley's making the trip with Paul. Hey, Sean. We're just waiting on a little piece from him and his work, because he might be flying straight to Vegas afterwards. So we're just waiting to see what happens. But we should know shortly. Another big piece of news. So hang on, I'm trying to get back on this. Ah, there he is. So we're just waiting on Corley to get everything squared away on his end, and then we'll get the plane tickets purchased and get these guys ready to go. Most likely, since Corley's it's actually a pretty cheap flight coming from Georgia to get here. So a lot of the extra money, I think I'm going to do a local handicap tournament here. I'm going to do a local handicap tournament here in Iowa at my bar at Stadium. And I think I'm going to add probably about 500 to the pot and see, and then I'm going to get a vendor in the bar to match entry fees. So we might get a nice little $1,000 pot for a handicap tournament on a Saturday here. Now, you guys won't be able to see that. I'm not driving the streaming equipment out over there. And also with Touch Tunes being on, we would get flagged right away. There's a lot of rigmarole you got to go through with it too, just in case you catch other people on it. And then I also want to give a big shout out to Alan Schultz. So Andrew Russell messages me. He's like, hey, I've been looking for a machine forever. And he's like, I found a vendor that's got some right now. So I was like, okay, get some info off the machine. Get me all the equipment that it's running. Because he was going to pay full freight on a used machine, basically. Yeah, he sent me I got him to get an operator screen picture of it. This guy is the guy the machine was trying to sell at $3,750 was running. I don't know if you guys know the video cards at all, but it was running a 9500. 9500 doesn't even do 1080p. No, I'm buying the tickets. Oh, No, I'm buying the tickets, man. He's gotten the, that's part of this, man. It's all expenses paid. You don't need to worry about it, Tony. Word of mouth's got it covered. Well, you guys covered it. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. But, so, Andrew, so he sent me the picture, and I was like, no, do not buy that. That thing's a piece of shit. So, I told him, hold on a minute. I was still working out. Now, Alan Schultz won the second machine on the first drawing, right? So, I messaged Alan, and I messaged Alan and said, hey, I know I was looking forward to driving up there, but we got another player that needs a home edition. I was like, yeah, you want to sell that to me, and I'm going to ship this to him? And without hesitation, Alan came back and said, yeah, fuck yeah. I don't need 2 home editions. So we're getting this machine shipped off to Vegas this week. So we're shipping it off to Vegas. We're shipping it off to Vegas. Hopefully I can get it out tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then before the stream on Wednesday. Actually, Wednesday's not gonna. It will either be tomorrow or Thursday. I'm hoping to get it out to him tomorrow. But I will say this: shipping out of Cedar Rapids has been it was a huge pain in my ass. And I'm gonna thank FS Gaming and Adam Fitzgerald. I'm shipping thanks to Adam Fitzgerald and FS Gaming. Adam Fitzgerald was like, dude, just let me, I'll do it. I'll do the shipping through my company. You could just pay me. So he's gave me all the stuff I need to do. I just got to find a pallet to ratchet strap the machine down onto and then get it out to Waterloo. It's like an hour drive from me. So lots of good things. You guys are great to one another. You're great to me. And I do appreciate that. And I'm sure Andrew's going to be very happy. Uh-oh, we're back. My God, guys, I've tricked you guys enough that you're willing to, it's worth that much money to get you out to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. You guys are sure gullible as hell. Shit, I've been looking to pay that kind of money to get the hell out of here. But that's why I love you guys, man. You guys are the future of Golden Tee. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. I'm beat. In fact, I don't know if you guys want to hear this. I actually did a job interview today, which was kind of goofy. I didn't expect it. No, Waterloo, Iowa, not Waterloo, Wisconsin. Yeah, a job interview. No, it would be working from home again, so that's good. Oh, I would have loved to make it up to Waterloo, Wisconsin. Chris, I think Irish Democrat is closed. It's either closed temporarily because there's construction over there, or it might be closed permanently. So at the Texas event, I had a bad luck. I hit a stick early on, and the pin on this hole was tucked in the top right-hand corner, and I caught fringe, rock, and went wet. So I shot a 22 to open the qualifier in Texas. So now naturally I'm sitting there like, shit, I got to get it together. But luckily I played Pine Creek after this, and I ended up shooting a 1-better 28 on it. Won the course, and now I was good. I was good. Hey, Eric, how you doing, sir? All right, so we got Onse. We got a 27 on Onse. I missed a stroke, but got a hole out, so that helps. Let's see if we got some of these other ones available. We're going to play all of these, so we can't play that. I have to play this one real quick. So we're going to knock this out right away. I know we said we wanted to get old courses. The timer does not lie to me, though. We need to make sure not to expire invites. All right, all right. That's got tree risk on the right. I need to not throw this out perfectly, and that's going to be a problem. So I'm going to just hit the straight and get the straight in chip and hopefully make it shush. That's good to hit short because now it will bounce up a bit farther. I'm pretty level. I'm a little bit under the hole, so this should be okay. Is that enough club for me? Probably not. That's the club, but this is going to hit the, it's going to hit short. So I got to go like this, and we're going to release it. Oh, Marc and Marc. I got it. Yeah, like I thought, it was going to be short. I should have gone with the 4, but I think the 4 would have hit the edge. So that's me chushing with 35. Now, those of you who chush and you get your speeds up a little higher than that, well, that would have been a perfect club for it. And I will say for me, that's a limitation because if I try to chush harder than that, I definitely spray pretty badly. So that one kind of was a little bit off because I think the 4-iron would have definitely hit the hill in front of me more. I could have gone up to the 9-wood, but then I'm thinking I'm rolling that chush over. This is a great course, though. It's a fun course. There's a ton of shots you got to have. With tees and ball, tees have made it a bit, a lot of these ones that were hard back when we played them, a bit easier. So now I'm not happy unless I shoot 28 or better on this course, but yet still, there's a lot of shots you can miss and not really feel bad about it. Yeah, I got the socks on next to me right now. Oh, here we go. All right, Kopech is fire, dude. And I'm breaking Richard King's rules by doing it. He told me I shouldn't be streaming TV while streaming here. It hasn't really affected anything ever. And it really shouldn't because it's all down from this, but I got to be watching the Sox game if it's on while I'm playing. That's a dream come true. Like, man, Kopech just throws hot fire, dude. I believe that's going to be next week's next week's event. I don't know if it's going to be, and actually I think I do. It will probably be a week-long event. Apparently the guy who sets up the events and apparently changing from the week-long events to a contest type event mode where it's that. But it's harder to do than just plugging it in. They need somebody to do something back-end wise, and he's out of the office for a bit. Like he's on vacation. So I don't know if he'll be back in time to change that, but we'll have to see. And really, I'm calling it every hole that I picked for it. Every hole that I picked for it is a hole that I've had something on a match, like memorable, happen, except for hole 1. I just wanted to ease you guys into it a bit. So if I was telling you guys I'm easing you into hole 1 it's all hole 18s, what hole do you think I picked? God, that shot used to be a lot harder every time. I would be skipping 5-irons off the hill to get that on a lot. With Miss... No, easing us into it. I wouldn't put Monty. No, I didn't pick any courses from 2021. Tony, right now, oh, you did see it. Right now, I'm playing invites, but this one only had 2 hours left, so I had to knock it out. A lot of children who could bore me. Ooh, Kangaroo 18 would have been a good one. No, no Kangaroo. No, I picked Desert. I have Desert 18 to start because it's the only par 3. I think it's the only par 3 18 ever. Wow, Brewer. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. And go figure, Agave 18 is what cost me. It allowed Fox to beat me at Worlds last time. I know birdies don't cut it on that hole. We know that. To be fair, we were both 2 better going into it, and Fox almost canned it, and I ran it at the hole, and it trickled through and ended up being where I can't putt it from the fringe. So I had a right 5 chip. We got Sandy Reef as one of them for sure, and then Laurel Park 18. No, these are all for me, not for Decker. This is all stuff that's memorable to me. His was 18 on Kangaroo. I think there's more than 2 par 5s, though. Yeah. What a memory. Yeah, go figure. Sandy Reef is actually in my list, too. And that's for a different reason. It's not all positive memories. On that one, to be Player of the Year in 2018, I believe, I missed a 42-foot putt on 18 to win, and then missed like a 6-yard chip in sudden death to lose. Not my best memories. Once you learn the shots, it's still a crapshoot. Well, and so the reason I picked that one was my first tournament win was in Wisconsin, and I was king of the hole. I don't really care. I already said it though. I already said Desert because it's the only par 3. Stop. That's terrible. All right, it's given me the club that tells me it's getting over this. So one club down will get over 2. Oh, no, don't post all 18. We'll leave it alone. I think it's a pretty good set of 18. I don't know. I think I like it. Definitely racing. We are. God damn it. You can't move it back and then lay off of it. Okay. This was never a drop. I'm sorry. This drop didn't exist. This wasn't where they dropped you on this. This was a hard drop, actually. I'd never parred that from the drop, I don't think. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, but so in my first tournament, I had, and actually, you know what? I'm going to wait because I'll go through all these next week on Monday when I do the walkthrough. I'm going to give it a, actually, it might be Tuesday that I stream, or and I won't get Sunday night. I'll be in Nashville. Okay, so. All right. For sure, to me, there's only 3 choices with the hardest course. Maybe an honorable mention in there, but Royal Cove is the hardest course to shoot par on. A close second's going to be Sequoia. I kind of do too, but in a way it wouldn't work out with that art. But it's Royal and Sequoia for me are the 2 hardest. A lot of people put Black Hills in there, And when Black Hills was live and there were no tees, absolutely one of the hardest courses. Tees opens that course up a lot more than we'd like to admit. All right, so we got a Baja there. That Onse's good. I can wait. Here we go. Hidden. Cam, easiest thing, and then Auburn Glen is my next one on the list, would be the honorable mention. I'll also throw Bella Toscano in there, too, because the last 3 holes on that course can just eat your ass, dude. And there's earlier shots. Once again, now, I'm basing that off of not having tees. Tees open that up quite a bit, and I don't think Shady's is hard. It just, we look at it because course par on Shady is 26. So any mistake you make, if you water a hole and shoot a 24, you feel like you shit the bed on it. When in all actuality, you're only 2 strokes off, which is fine. 2 strokes off is never that bad of a game. All right, but we got our first game, we got a 27 on Onse. So now this is going to be the second one in the qualifier. Well, I wouldn't do that because I think the last 2 on those, I shot a 29 on Bella and a 30 on Castle. So I've got the game to play them. Yeah, but Auburn Glen is definitely one of them. But Auburn Glen, too, the thing about Royal Cove is it never sets up to be easy, right? It's never easy. Yeah, I did. But in Royal Cove is never easy. Auburn has setups where it's a cakewalk. It really is. It can be super easy. With tees, that is. I mean, it can be a pretty simple 27. Well, with the fact that I'm playing 2021 today, my handicap should get up to 29.50, maybe 30, something like that. But I mean, if you repeatedly play the 2021 courses, your handicap will go up. Because other than Onse and Pine, every course can set up for 30s. Who wins? Well, I'm never going to say anybody but myself, but that's not fair. I love Paul Luna, but I'm going to say definitely not Paul Luna. I could easily say... Well, I don't want to, and like I said, I want to focus mostly on the new course, or 2021s right now. Wow, bad. Oh, shit, did I send that to you yet? Fuck. Yeah, I'd love to run it back. I'd run it back, but let me... I don't remember if I sent that to you or not. You should have reminded me if I didn't. I was going to go with McCook would be my guess. God damn it. Oh, okay, good. God, I totally couldn't remember. I was about to send it again. You could have gotten me. Well, it would have worked out fine if I didn't fucking just shit the bed on hole 1 and 2 of Tropical against CJ. I'd have to give away my soul to even get it back even. I would bet you that if Paul Luna, if you had to go, and then who? Well, I don't know. I'm not going to turn down a bet. That's probably pretty fair. Yeah, that's fine. I'll run that back. Oh, come on. Brand new Lamborghini, fuck a cop car. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, sorry, Cam. No, I didn't finish it. I got sidetracked there. Okay, so the first thing is rip that one out and just make sure that the rollers aren't rusted or grooved too much. And then otherwise, all I do is I'll take a bottle like this. Yeah, Hondo's good, Mark. But I'll take a bottle like this or like a 32-ounce Gatorade bottle, right? And I'll fill it up about halfway. I'll fill it up halfway with 99% isopropyl alcohol, which I don't have the bottle down here, but you can find it on Amazon for like $10 for the bottle. And then I take those bearings and I will shake the shit out of them for a good 5 minutes, dude. Right? I take them out then. I set them on a paper towel. I let them dry completely. You'll see that they'll spin freely then. They're going to spin well then. So technically you don't need to lube that thing, right? You don't need to lube those bearings up. I like to. If it's depending on weather and how long, if I know I'm taking the ball out all the time, then I use a silicone spray lubricant. I like that one for short term. It definitely doesn't last as long. And then I have another bearing. This is my go-to lube for my bearings, right? It's called Spin Free Hider Speed HIGTR Speed Micro Ball Bearing Oil. 3-in-1 works too. Yep, 3-in-1 works as well. But this stuff has been gold, dude. It's called Spin Free. Look at that on there. But 3-in-1 will work just fine too. And honestly, just the key here is if you do put too much lube on it, make sure to dry that shit off, because when you don't, that will get on the rollers once it spins. It will cause some issues if you put too much lube in there. Of course you do, Tony. You're doing 80-year-olds, my man. Oh, look at me! I got this great big bottle of lube. I don't know. Here's the other. I'm not sure. I'm sure he will. If it's that, it's pretty close, so. I don't go this way anymore because there's little blades of grass in here that you can hit that don't show up. This one looked too good, though. Corley, we're just getting you ready, man. We got to have you ready. If you're lubed up, you never notice that it happens. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. Yeah. All right, we're getting to it here. So I've had 2 hole-outs, though, through the qualifier, but I've also missed 2 strokes. Oh, I thought that was a third. So right now, John, I won't get there until late Friday night. I had kind of scheduling conflicts, so I barely was able to make this work. So. Let's watch this again. Is he out? No, he's safe. Oh, Jesus. All right, so 27-30. So now if I played those first 2 games to start, all right, I'm thinking to myself, I got multiple strokes to play with for the cut. So I can either go one of 2 ways. I can be uber unaggressive or uber aggressive and go for holdouts. Now the joy this year is a lot of the par 3s are super attackable. But let's see if we've got some of the other courses ready. Let's see if I got invites for the other ones. Oh, geez. Yeah, you guys are going to rage. I'm going to try to get some sleep for once and like feel good during the weekend. What else do we got? Do we have any of the other courses? Well, we got Baja and Pine. Let's just play Baja. I think I'm going to save up all of my bad decisions for Sunday. Yeah, I think my bad decisions are going to be all Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. And don't worry, I'll have plenty of bad decisions to make. That's not that hard to do. Oh yeah, always the best bad decisions. But we're seeing. I gotta treat this weekend like a business trip. I gotta make some. I gotta have a profitable weekend. I got a feeling Al is here lurking. Just always have the feeling Al might be here lurking. Watching, judging, lurking. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Cut lines are almost impossible to predict until we see the courses. All right. This is the longest I've ever seen this. This isn't even close to possible. Oh, absolutely, Gary. This one will be streamed by GoldenTeeTV. Hey, Robert. How you doing, sir? Don't forget it was you. I don't know. It's a guessing game. It really is. It's absolutely a guessing game. It's very random. It is totally random, yes. Well, it was starting to get close, but I don't think it's going to stay that way. Yeah, I know. I've been watching, man. Where'd she go? UT? Oh, giddy up. Well, congrats, my man. It says a lot about your parenting, dude. Getting kids to college is something that I am sweating and waiting to not looking forward to, really. Probably not. I don't know what I have open here right now, Gary. Tony. Well, then I'm going to say that you did one right, and she helped raise the other one. Oh, shit. Almost yanked that. Yeah, but cut lines are almost impossible to guess now with being that many courses to choose from. It's not as bad as last year's, because at least the extra courses this year are generally similar pars, but harder and easier. It's a little bit like Pine par is lower in general, but I think it's actually probably an easy course comparatively. I don't think Pine's that hard. And I've said this before, and when you're waiting for PGA, get a liking and get a taste for Pine, because that definitely feels more like how the PGA courses feel. And it would make sense too, because it's that old of a course. You'd have to think that his early inspirations for designing holes were taken from real courses. Yeah, it should be in that range. I mean, it won't be less than that unless you drop out. Anse wasn't in down there, right? Okay, good. That's good to hear. Dude, did I really just get some throwback ass Bieber? Oh. All right, so you take now Baja is easier play, but generally par is at 30 on it. And hidden is an easy 30 now. Hidden's par is 30. You're right, we did. I don't know. I don't remember it. To be quite frank, I don't remember much. That weekend was a straight blur. It really was. And then I get Tickner gets me a room. Right? He gets me a room. And I get to the room, and they won't let me check in because he signed up with the room. He signed up for the room. I had to sit outside of the hotel till like 4:30 or 5 in the morning before I could check in when they rolled over and the room got canceled. No, that's fine, dude. Sean does, because Sean tries to take care of everybody. I didn't need it. But he likes to jump in and do it, and I love him for it, man. So there have no ill will for somebody trying to do something nice for me. Around. Baby, 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 oh. All right. So par on this setup was only 28. So now we're looking at, I mean, it doesn't affect me at all because I'm clean, but... Yeah, but it was fine, dude. I got a little bit of sleep. You know, whatever. All right, so we went 27 Ante, 28 Baja, 30 on Hidden. We're par through 3 courses. Let's just see if I can go par through the whole thing. And I mean, this is where it's going to be so rare to miss the cut unless I'm just totally insanely... Ah, shit. Whoops, I'm button happy. So let's just see who this is. Maybe somebody's getting a freebie here. I don't really want to play this right now. I just got to see what course it is. All right, Mark Williams is getting a free one here. You're welcome, buddy. Yeah, no, I want to get to 2021 in. We got a cycle going here. That's agave too. We don't really need to see agave much more. All right, so it's looking like I need a. Oh no, I don't. We got a Monty invite right here. All right. Don't worry about it. Yeah, send out if you want. Send a. What course do I need? Monty. We got Monty. We got Tropical. We got Pine. What? Oh, I need a Forest Knoll. If you want to send that one, Mark, that would be great. All right, so we're going to keep track of this. I mean, is that drivable? Possibly with an A1-ish type in? Am I going to mess around with this? Nope. Because me sticking that green or getting it up and making the chip is just the same likelihood of me doing this, of me making this. Brewer chiming on in. Oh, that's good points right there, baby. That's how you do that shot. All right, so this club is a 350-yard club with the high tee. I'm gonna just nuke this, and hopefully, in my head, I'm aiming at the center of the tree trunk up in front of the pin because I know I'm not gonna hit it. It can be clean, actually, Jonathan. That could be right there. Pine will set up for 28 most of the time. It can set up if one's there. Thanks, Mark. I'll get it in 1 second. But oh, wow, I carried the tree. Whoa, I wasn't expecting to carry it, but that's fine. Got it. It'll take a second to get the GPS in the basement here. All right, so I hate hitting the 8-1 with the 10.5 here because I have a chance of getting all the way into that little lawnmower over there. Fuck. I overplayed that win. God damn it. Jonathan, if you play, as long as you play online and swipe and do randomized tees, you're going to get basically these same tees. The problem that you're going to get is that your drops are always based off of what division you're in. So your drops are going to be what changes unless you're in black. All right, so then your drops are prize play drops then. So no, you can get identical setups. I don't know how the randomization of them works, and if it truly is the same exactly, but I think that's something that definitely should get looked at and revamped. Well, there's no one secret because the hole can change dramatically. My biggest tip for you with Pine 17 is to know that the high tee will still stop on that with a, as long as you're high teeing with backspin, it will hold the green most of the time. So you're going to have to get used to it because most of the time you're going to use a tee on that. There's a few setups that you don't, but most of them you do. All right. So I looked to see if we had the big tree in front of us or not. So now I'm just going to hit an A1 with this. No risk whatsoever with the high T. Because the second set of trees, it's over. Now, my goal there, I was trying to get it as far right as possible because I didn't really want to have to go over the tree. But luckily, I got a 7-iron in, so this is actually over these trees. And gives me a chance to hold this because the 7 will snap enough to do just that. It will snap back enough to fight a downhill 9. If I was hitting the 5-iron there, it's not going to back up very hard. Now, I learned here something. I've learned something here recently that your second shot clears the line of trees from back here. I'm going around them, though, right now. Oh, God, I didn't cut that enough. That's embarrassing. What the fuck? I actually did. That ball should have cut a ton more than that. A lot of the times, I think that they never released a shot meter for a long time because they were worried that we were going to find all sorts of oddities in it. I don't know. I did that against Oliver, too. 6-wood, 8-wood, 5-wood even goes over, too. And that actually helps me out a bit, too, because into the strong winds, I dropped the 8.5 on this course. But that hole there, if you had a strong wind in your face, the 8.5, I could always put it over. I can always get it past that bunker and have almost a straight shot in. With the 10 and the 9.5, if you got a wind in your face, that extra height, it slows it down and you can't get it deep enough past it. Yep. I did not know. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. I think one stroke is giving yourself a little too much credit, Tony. I think you could deserve a couple. But now you need... So now I'm 1 off on this course. And this would be a perfect example to know where you're at in your qualifying, right? And go, okay, this is a risky setup, right? This one's going to take a good bounce or a perfect shot. Now, I'm going for pretty much regardless because I'm clean through 3 courses. I got to be thinking I'm in the top 10 right now. It would take a big debacle, and the worst I can do here is lose 2 strokes. But most of the time, the drop is right there. But here, and this is why I got rid of the 8.5 for in favor of the 9.5, because the 9.5 cleared these trees. And that's generally what will happen if I don't get it there. I don't feel like I caught that well. Okay, that's terrible, though. That was an atrocious effort. Wow, killing it right now. All right, so that's a big swing. So now I got to look at this qualifier and go, okay, I can't be doing stupid shit anymore. All right, I'm going to do something here, though, that I never do, but we're going to see if this works. Yeah, I don't know the speed on the fulls very well. And that chip would have been a definite tester, because now if I'm 13 through 12, I'm going, oh, shit. If I shit the bed much more on this, I'm in trouble the rest of the way. No, the chip was the bad part. I should have laid off a little on the drive and let it bounce short, but I thought I was going to get enough sauce on it. I think I had a good cross cut on it that caused that to be shorter than it should have been. Two. All right, so there's a couple ways to play this hole. For the most part, I would recommend you guys laying up right here in the fairway. I don't do it that often because on this setup, I'm going to get a really good look coming in from here. I didn't look where the pin was, and now I regret what I did there. Because I had to do the bite spin there with the down a club. I would have liked to thumb the 9-wood there, but I'm too close to the back edge. All right. This is going to be running the rare shots that I'm not going to high tee. I got to worry about this first tree with the 8-iron. So the 7, though, the 7 should be clear, and it should. So I'm just going to pull it back with a little bit of cut and let the wind do the rest. I honestly, that's a dream look that we just had there. Now, here's my quick judgment here. Okay, yeah, with the 8.5 driver, I may be able to get this there. The problem is, if I get it over the top with a high tee 8.5, I'm going to be down at the bottom with a chip coming back up. Now, this pin is in the middle, but if it was any higher up, if I miss that chip, I'm right over the edge. So right now, this is a snap layup. Put it to where you're going to hold out the best. And I like this spot. So 23 on that course, while par was 27, I'd say there, maybe 26. I'm okay with that. I'm not falling. That's not dropping me, putting me in any jeopardy of not making the cut with that. All right, so did we get that forest? I want to play forest next and then tropical. And I picked fucking Once. I can't I gotta play this one. God damn, I am off. Yo, Amante too. Shit, I forgot. Well, we're playing a second Once. This one isn't counting towards anything, but let's see if we can catch a clean 158. 154 is actually pretty solid. Now, if my shushing is on, this is almost a gimme, right? Uh-oh. If we got those dialed back in, we're feeling good. There is some key to those, to the C3s. If you hit it a little softer than you normally do, that it will read it better. I just haven't figured it out yet. I don't know if anybody really has. I mean, Evan talked about having it figured out, but if you watched him streaming at CJ's, I didn't see a 158 C3 ever. So I don't think that anybody's got it figured out yet, and I know it's a glitch in the code that's causing it. It's just a matter of getting the right eyes on it to find it and fix it. And I'm sure once we get back going, I'll make a trip down to IT, and maybe we can get it. All right, we're going to stick this time with this shot. Last time I laid off of it too much. That simple. It's not you, dude. But here's how I can look at it and go, would I rather have C3s be 158s every time still? Or would I rather not ever get 128? Or get 120 glitched? It's the hot girl bummer anthem. Throw it up and make a tantrum, Mike. Oh, whoa. The 10.5 low gives which shot? Are you talking about on that the last tee shot? You and you are you. All right, so this isn't the one. Oh, it absolutely was. So now we got, now that that's gone, and that is the reason why C3s and A1s don't work as well anymore. Okay, gotcha. Now, you can do the other thing where I did last time and hit a full in. This is so easy on this setup today because There's no way that this is going to be anything but on the green or a putt from the rough. And that's fine. I mean, that's as bad as that could be right there. And in a qualifier, I am taking the easiest possible shot, not always the most likely shot to go in. And they hate me too, fuck you. It's the hot. All right, so this is the second game in a row I got a setup on this hole that I didn't know existed on these new ones. I thought that the tee box was always front all the way up left. It doesn't really make it any harder, but it's a longer second shot from back here no matter what. Well, and you guys do know, too, you can hit a C3 down the right fairway, too, on Onsei hole 4 now. Oh, this hole was a challenge before. All right, if I keep this to the left of the rocks, this should kick right at the hole. I thought I was going to hit the hill. I got that too straight at the pin. Wanna see me dancing with somebody? You don't. Wow, murdered it. No, we gotta get. Jesus Christ, that was just my hand catching. I'm feeling like I'm looking awfully thick right now, to be honest, Mike. Okay, you are. If you make it to Nashville, dude, I'll buy all your tabs. Actually, I shouldn't say this. I said this is a business trip and I'm keeping it on the cheap, except I don't have a business that I can write all this shit off with. So that might have been an overreach, but I will. I will. I've always hated this hole. Bobby's right. I don't ever buy shots or anything while I'm at tournaments. I'm a very stingy, tight-ass, money-grubbing son of a bitch. If you've ever gotten a drink out of me, consider yourself lucky. Because it is an oddity and a rarity. Oh, there it is. We're back. The moisture. But I came up with a trick, though, lately. I just find the drunkest person in the room. You don't have to make me, dude. It'll be happening anyway if you're there. No, never did. That never happened, Mark. I put that on someone else's tab. Yo, yeah, dude. Trust me. I do expense all of it. Let's not. We're not going to talk about. I don't want to talk about IRS stuff online. Because somehow, somewhere, something that one of us says is going to get me audited. Yeah. So no, I did not have that weekend in VA. I literally had one night. I had 2 tabs over 500 with 2 different bartenders. I had a $400 tab in the afternoon, bartender, and then the first day I was there, I also had 2 $500 tabs. It was definitely not my most profitable weekend because of it. But like I said, those are my favorite events, guys, because you could just cut loose. Winning's nice and it's fun, but winning those is nice and fun, but it's more important to me to get to hang out with everybody in a relaxed environment that you don't have to have that competitive edge in. It was nice to just be there. It's nice to just be there, playing tee, meeting people. That's it. That's really it. All right, I haven't quite figured this shot out yet. I don't know how to play this. I generally think I should be going back to the old shot, but what the fuck do you do here? Anybody, any ideas here? Because this one's gotten me now. The 2 times I've seen this, never good results for me. That might have worked. If that's so dumb. That's even worse, though. What the fuck, Mark? Dear God! The short game's got in my head right now. I think it's because I had a... King made me turn my dehumidifier. God, the 6-wood high on the right, though. I'd still got to cut it in, and I'm risking hitting the rocks coming in. Good thing that one didn't count for shit. We already played that course. But it's gotten... I had to turn my humidifier, and it's not working as... Or dehumidifier. It's not working nearly as well, but King was saying the audio... It was getting picked up on the audio really bad. And when we do that, I had to compress the... You got to compress the noise too much then. It makes the audio sound bad. Where is the next one? I know we had a Monty in here. Nope. There it is. All right. Thank God. Oh, yeah. Thank God again. Woo. The right of the trees, I just don't like there, though, man. It just... you bring that rock wall into play. I guess if I just overcut it and put it to the fat of the green, that's safe. I think the shot that I hit, though, actually is actually pretty damn close. If I would have just taken a little bit more off of that, that ball checks right at that hole. So... I think I may have had a good right shot at that. I didn't like it, but... All right, we're going to have 100 and some foot putt here. Yeah, we got it within 90. All right, dead straight goes in. Ooh, all right. Should we go for the long drive here? I don't think that's. I think we're too far back, aren't we? Oh, why not try it, right? 156. If it's getting over, it's getting over with that. .539. That's a pretty good tee shot. Guys, I'm really trying to push. Well, I changed. The one I don't want it on is absolutely got rid of it on Forest Knoll. I would think about it on this course, but I know my distance is so well on 18 that I'd rather have the gap with the 8.5 and the 9 and the 10.5. And then everything else, it doesn't seem to matter at all. Yes, I know you can go straight at that shot a lot, but on a look like that, if I went straight at that and tried to aim directly at the pin, if I miss the ball a little bit or catch it really off a straight shot, that ball's going to hit that face of that hill and it's going to kick up in the air, but to the right, and it's gone then. So how I did it there, no matter what, I'm going to bounce towards the green because my angle of the ball coming in is flush with the angle of the hill. So it's going to bounce straight forward. But Forest Knoll, dropping the 8.5 is a very easy decision to come to. Just if you just look at hole 18, the 8.5 is almost useless, and the 9.5 is beautiful. Oh, all I care to play right now is I just want to play Luna. That's it. And when Luna's here, I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna break his bank account a bit while he's here, guys. You don't come to my house and I don't lose money in my own house, dude. It just doesn't happen. You're not gonna have a chance. Paul, if you're watching, you're going down. Yes, you can be the best. Outside of Luna, no. I want to play Luna just because in my head I'm sick of everybody. I'm sick of everybody riding him. Oh, easy, Brewer. You can come out here. Oh, Brewer wants to make a trip out. I'd be all down to have Chris Brewer for a weekend. I know, those are ridiculous, I know. All right, my worst shot. Now, where that pin is, it would have been hard to get at this without going up top. You're never gonna know if you never even try. Or do you say when you're headed in on the flame? Ooh, the world's gonna know your name. I mean, Chris, do you think you can handle the sights, all the awesome sights to look at in Iowa? I think dead straight with this. This is good. And I pushed it right, which is the way if I was going to miss, I'd want to miss it a little right because that wind could have helped me back, but dead straight was the shot. Shit. He's a beast. He just be polytouched. All right, now where that pin is, I don't necessarily like going here, but I think it's fine. I left it a little shorter just so I just get a thumb shot in here. That's really the key. Oh, what you want to say? Oh. Now this one's lost. Like the full isn't always there. We can make a couple hour long drive and do the. Yeah, it was a thing of beauty, and I was pissed off watching it the whole time because I could have. I mean, I could have bought tickets. I did. I was looking at 1,300 a pop, and I was ready to pull the trigger. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it for 1,300 a ticket. I just couldn't do it. I don't like this setup one bit. So now if we're doing this, hey, how you doing, man? Oh, I appreciate it, dude. So now I'm looking now. Okay, so I shit the bed a little on Pine. Next course I come back, and let's say I shoot 31, 32 here. Dude, I've made the cut now. So now it's just a question of not playing fuck up golf the rest of the way. Now, if I miss this shot, it changes my philosophy a bit. And I did. Okay, it stayed dry. We're fine with that. I'll take one off on this. I knew that was happening, but I should have gone with a 7. It was roughly about an hour. Dyersville is pretty close to Cedar Rapids. 45 minutes, an hour, something like that. But, Mike, after watching the game, dude, I was... Well, of course I did. Oh, guys, I did get... the Facebook ads got me again. I got some new shirts. They should be here before Tennessee. But if not, we got Monday. Well, I got to look and see what time my flight lands. There might not be a Monday stream either. All right, so we got to play Tropical now. All right, and Forest. Tropical and Forest. So let's get Forest out the way. But, dude, Mike, after watching the game, that memory would have been worth every dime I've ever paid. And my wife and I basically we discussed and said, money, we're going to stop caring about what something costs. If there's going to be something that we're going to remember the rest of our lives, we're going to do it. I'm not taking money with me to the grave, so... No, I don't think I've seen a Hurts with the trailer either. Oh, shit! Oh, dude. Hole in one side pot. I'm in. I got 2 entries now. Giddy up. No, they didn't seem to. It was impressive. Well, and then I mean, just the old school Sox fan in me, that was the dimensions of the old Comiskey. Oh, yes. All right, let's see if I can not blow this. I have just a real issue seeing this shot for some reason. I'm okay with that. Fuck yeah. Well, I'm happy as shit with that. Tony, I don't know if you sent the last comment, dude. I didn't see anything that funny. Oh, come on! All right, so let's go with a poll question here. Is there a certain feature or game mode or change that you guys are hoping to see when PGA comes out? Yeah, I like the 6 high full. That's not a bad look at it, too. I typically stay away from hitting the 6 wood with fulls, though. I just don't have the... Okay, skins could make a comeback. I doubt it, but... Now, right when it releases... Now, obviously, this could have changed now since we're not releasing till way later. I wanted to say... But, I'm going to say that a game mode that I came up with is probably going to be there, which I'm excited about. And it's a game mode that exists the way it is, right? It exists already, but it's going to be a change of it. Who did that? Who did that? Oh, Lou Bob, my man! Get him, Louie. This would be the one hole I would regret not having my 8.5 on. But what? Oh, shit, I might be able to just straight line this across the water. Oh, yeah, that's easy. Because you can hit the low T 8.5 on that shot, and it's actually a really nice way to get to the approach. No, there won't be a new trackball design. And it would be hard for them to do because they're not in the business of making trackballs. And also, I would think that somehow there'd be parts that would be hard to get with the trackball either, too. And it really doesn't need a 4th roller by any means. What they could do and should do is this, right? And let me see if I have the image pulled up here. I don't know if Richard still, if you got rid of it. I gotta find it. Hang on, give me 1 second, guys. Let's see. I think it's still up. I don't see it. Well, but okay, so one way they could easily fix the trackball problems, the game mode, right? Okay, so first let me talk about the way to fix the trackball. And it really wouldn't be hard, but it would change the swing mechanic totally, right? But if, as of right now, there's a roller between the 1 and the 3, the 1 and the A, and then between the B and the choose club, right? If you were to make that be a roller between choose club and B, a roller between B and choose club, and then a roller between the 1 and 3, you would then have a symmetrical trackball, and it wouldn't matter. You would get the same readings going either directions. Ah, shit. Yeah, I won't be able to fix that. That'll just be a reload. Whoops. I closed the template. I must have hit a button and closed the template. Yeah, I'm not messing with that because all I'm going to do is kick you guys all off. And that's not cool. I mean, would I? Will it let me do it? No. We'll just wait. We'll wait. I did. I closed something when looking for that image on accident, and I closed that down. I don't want to mess with it. I could reload it, but I think it kicks everything off. No, but the game mode, it is going to be a version of closest to the pin. And I don't know when this will be implemented, but when they were talking about making changes to closest to the pin, I came up with an idea and said, hey, why not make closest to the pin 5 holes? Right? You could even then make, and go back to where it's hole-in-ones that matter. So you get to, so you would be playing 5-hole closest to the pin games. Now, the cool parts about that is, if you're playing half as many holes, Mike, I'm with you on that too. I've said that for a long time. There will be changes coming to the daily. There's no doubt. Yeah, I think fulls ruin Golden Tee. But with my game mode, though, so if you do 5-hole closest to the pin, you're going to play them faster. Payouts will go up because if you hit a hole-in-one before, it was like 9 people would have a hole out. So you'd get $8. All right, cool. It's still a profit. But for the average player, that doesn't do anything for them. But if you double the number of, double the payouts, so now you're averaging $16 or $20 a hole-in-one. And then also you're going to get more 50s, and there's going to be more games with no holeouts, and they're faster. So it's gonna that'll be a game mode sometime in the near future, if things stay true. Obviously, I mean, I'm speaking in superlatives as much as IT is too. With it's a not knowing game right now for everyone. Okay, so now the other one was Yancy, it would be fun. I just don't. You got to remember too, it's their model is still strongly based on the vendors, and they really haven't put any time to putting in different modes for home editions compared to commercial. So alternate shot 2-man team play, technically going to slow the game down. I know it's probably faster than playing a 2-player game, but it's technically going to slow the game down. It's the same reason why you won't see like online head-to-head real-time on commercial ever. It just doesn't make sense. It's not viable to the people that are buying most of the machine. Now, for home edition, it should absolutely be a thing. And knowing the hardware that they're using, it's going to be a really easy thing to implement if they ever want to. It won't be there right away, but easily done. So that's good to know, too. I mean, even with the hardware now, they could do it. A 2-man best ball mode might be, that's actually not out of the realm of possibility. It's not planned right now, but absolutely possible. Yeah, and for me, I want to see more game modes. I have a high probability of saying that there will be some sort of online 18-hole play for the home edition. I don't know what you're saying half the time. Tony, we don't know what you're saying half the time. We just love that you're here. Yeah, I agree. Ugh. I don't like this one bit, guys. I'm really worried that this is going to end up... I didn't know what to hit there, and now I'm going to miss this chip into the water. Nope, we got it. All right, so Matt the Calcutta. Yeah, Mike, that would be that. Once again, you got to worry about contest filling. And right now, I mean, okay, so when PGA releases, they have to make sure that since they're not going to be a ton of machines out there, you can't be putting game modes into it that aren't going to fill. That'll kill the game right away. So until there's enough machines out, so I would expect any of these game modes to be year 2 of the release, because they have to get enough machines out there before you start adding game modes, or else they never fill. Now, Matt, with the Calcutta, it generally works like this, and based on number of players, but I'll go with the basics. Okay, so top 4 will so there's an auction on every single player in the field, meaning that if there's 100 people, they call off 100 names and you bid, yada yada yada. Final bid gets it. It's just like an auction. Matt Van Hoosier does it really well when he does it. Sobel does a good job with the auctions as well. And then you would gain if you bought the person who gets first place, you get 40% of the total pot for that. 30% for second, 20% for third, 10% for fourth. Now it spreads out. They break it down a little farther with bigger events. They pay top 6, and I think that purple bracket's going to pay top 4 as well this time. So, but the pot's going to be huge at this Calcutta. So it's going to be it'll be a pretty big thing. Okay, so we did have one. It's not Stableford, but it was an old school style. No, the NIV, the tournament oh God, ooh, bad. Yeah. Oh my God, you're gonna yank that putt on 18. All right, that's okay. 28's fine. But we did have it. There was another scoring system, and it was basically called. But JV. Let's see. I definitely have that. Where is it? No. Hang on, I'm seeing if we got it. All right, here you go. Here you go. Take a look-see, right? So how much easier is this system, right? I'm not sure if you guys can hear me right now. I don't know if the audio is turned on for this. But, so this is basically correct. Now, the first iteration of this is going to be a little different. Yeah, and Burro del Fuego was exactly that. I think eagles were 5, birdies were 2, pars were 1. You got points for great shot points accounted for points. For strokes too. Yeah, and that did it. And it was funny, actually. I had a buddy of mine we went to Richmond one year, and he shit the bed in the qualifier. Like, I mean, it's atrocious. And he booked a flight and left. But what he didn't realize what he did not realize was that with the Burro del Fuego scoring system, he made the cut without a doubt, because in 2 of the fuck-up games, he had like 120,000 shotties. So that jumped him way up on the cut line. And then he was all pissed when he got home. Now I just got to find the right screens otherwise. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but so with the start of the NFC, if you guys don't know anything about NFC is near field communications. It was generally like you put it down and it accomplished one task. What they're trying to do, and it's actually helped them get Google and Apple on board. It helped get Google and Apple on board, so they'll be. I got a feeling you're going to see them on front pages of the Google and Apple Play stores with the app. But what they're working on is batch NFC, where you put it down and it does 5 tasks. So in the app, let's say I want to play Money Shot 6-pack. I hit that in the app, I set it down on NFC, and it does the rest for me. Now, there's going to be a learning curve, because a lot of people aren't going to be able to figure this out. But the batching of NFC is actually a challenging thing to do. I've never developed it at all or used any sort of app servers in development, but it's very doable, and they're working on it, and they're absolutely getting help from Google and Apple. And guys, and I know a lot of people were hesitant, thinking that this isn't going to work. Yeah. We did it there for a while. If Skipper would be able to tell you a little bit more on exactly how to do it, because I believe it was Skipper who created it. I'm looking for the oldest tropical I have, but there's only one, so we're going to play it. But I think Skipper actually made up Burro del Fuego, a scoring system. So it was unique. It was a fun way of doing it. Straight. Okay, so now this is a little different. That pin, it's going to be really hard to give myself a good shush at this. Oh, dude, I got stories. Wait till I go through the story time. All right. I'm interrupting myself here. But Wait till I go through story time on the events mode for next week, because they were all it's all hole 18s, and it's all hole 18s that were memorable to me, and most of them are match play parts of it. So I got stories for all of these, and there's a lot of good ones from it. Yeah, and most of them are up and running. We're just waiting for parts. So we're not at a risk right now. But the bigger thing for me is nothing to do with IT. It's that the PGA is so all in on us being part of it. Apple and Google are all in on us. So we're going to have three major players out there that, if it's done correctly, advertising and things, we have a chance that this takes off. And that's part of the reason I'm positioning the stream the way I have been, because I think that the future is very bright. I do. I really do. You know what, Mike? I never even thought of that. But in a game mode like that, Mike, if it was a daily like that, hallelujah, sir. Get it, Tony. A game mode like that would give somebody playing fulls like a JoJo would never lose in that. And I think that would actually make the gap even wider. All right, so this one's a little bit off for me. I'm definitely cutting the 10.5 with bite on a medium tee. Here's the problem, though. When the pin's that deep, if I hit it too hard, that one branch in the gap there, Corley, no. Well, no. Nope, match play, no, not at all. Online tournaments, yes. But if I hit this hard enough where I'm getting this to the pin and hitting the middle of the green on the fly, I'm definitely bringing more trees into play. So it's more of a crapshoot, but I'm going at it. Don't mind me, let's not talk too much. All right, I like this look, guys. GSPs means, I mean, qualifying. Yeah, but if you look too, Texas is a perfect example for me, right? I think through all of my match wins, I averaged under 10,000 points a game because my opponent would mess something up early. So now the rest of my game, all I was doing for most of my matches in Texas was literally, I was just putting the ball 20 feet away on every shot. Middle of the green, make a putt. Middle of the green, make a putt. Wait for my opponent to hole out. And if they didn't hole out, I got to win. Don't know what you're talking about again. That was a bailout shot for me there just to get a putt. And now I'm in heavy rough. All right. I'm downhill. I'm over 25. Heavy rough acts a little different than all the other surfaces, but I'm not even gonna hit the heavy rough. I'm just gonna hit the green. This putt probably should get there. It might not come out. And it got there. I just didn't hit it straight. So that's all my fault there. Yeah, and that's only 20,000 a course. That's not really pushing anything to get up to it. My key on this hole is keep it as far right as possible. Oh, that was kind of weak. Not my favorite. Yeah, really. I mean, and with ultras too. I mean, you ultra a shot in a qualifier, and you're pretty much going to be set for points. But I'm still of the impression that I hate that we reward ultras with extra points because technically they're bad shots. Some of them are good shots, but most of them are bad shots, right? They're not the right shot. If you land the ball in the hole, that ball was never going in. So it's a bad shot. You aimed incorrectly. let's just do a comparison. I want to say Jason Stark has 40 ultras or something now. I have 5, and I probably played 10 times the games that he has. I don't know. I mean, if that isn't the deciding factor, not a skill shot by any means. Yeah, and I'm not knocking anybody by any means. There we go. That's the Hendricks we love. Giddy up. Way to get back on the horse. There's a White Sox win. There we go. No, I'm good, Tony. Hendricks looked good. That's what we needed. We needed him to get back into it. Back memories bring back the... Wherever. Samba. Yeah, we needed that though. Hendricks is a little off. Jesus Christ, guys. We already got the win. Oh shit. All right, so people are saying that this shot is not, it can be shut down without having a 2 hybrid. I mean, without having a 2 iron to bounce it off with a C3 or C2 to get up. This shot is still here right now. Would I go for it right now in a qualifier? Probably not. But I'm going to go for it right now just to show you. When I look at this, I look and go, okay, 2 turns. Yes, that covers that. A full 6 should be fine. A full 4 should be fine. The problem I'm going to have here is moving it right. If I hit a full, I'm going to have to hit it a click or 2 right. Now that ball's going to snap hot and probably go long. But if I go from here, I can now undercut the C and not get the snap, but while still having the right height and distance. And with the 4-wood with backspin here, it generally clears that first tree. Oh no, this would be a hot layup for me right now. And I undercut it a little bit, but that was no problem. I didn't have any risk of trees. It's a hard shot, yes, but it's there. And let's be quite frank, I'd watch somebody go at it with a 2 iron. I don't think it's a successful shot most of the time. Wow, how that stopped, I'll have no idea. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm laying up on that setup almost every time in match play or in qualifier. Now here's the question. Let's get aggressive here. We're gonna go for the ace. Nah, I played the win too much, thinking that was gonna turn it more. Okay, technically, I think I could get this there. Is it there in match play or in a qualifier? Fuck no. But a C3 would have had the distance to get there. Am I still holding the green? It would have been a really tough shot. And I kind of laid it up into a perfect spot and then laid it short. Okay, good. Yeah, great. But let's just, okay, hit spinny C3s and tell me how consistent they are, Jonathan. They're not consistent one bit. Am I going to put my life on the line with a spinny C3? Or would I rather lay up for a hole-out chance? And really, I don't want to carry a 2 iron in my bag. There's no sense. I don't need it. There's no need for it. For one shot that isn't a gimme shot, fuck no. I don't want that club. Yeah, is it, if I was playing it daily or something like that, and that was the setup, I would absolutely build a bag of, holy shit. Is this as far, what the fuck is this look? This is as ugly as I've ever seen. This is disgusting. What would I do here? I'd probably snap layup on this one too. This is ugly as shit. Oh, that was a ridiculous look. Wow. But what I was looking at there, because I think there's a tee box that's back there that is dramatically higher. Because there's the 9-wood, I've had 9-wood medium tees hitting the trees before it even takes off. So I think that from one of those back boxes that the tee box is like another 10 feet higher. And it wouldn't be out of line that that's happened. If you look at Oakwood 8, the drivable par 5, one of the tee boxes on that is actually much lower. So when you're hitting like a 3-wood in naked, with no high tee, that is, it actually doesn't get high enough. You need to high tee it. Well, the 9-wood in general is a better club, Loco. Distance is negligible. I want to say it's a 4 to 6 yard difference, but you get like an extra 20 feet of height. And the 8-wood won't be in my bag. The only club in my par 3 bag, I have a 7-wood, because most of the par 3s you're never looking at height being a factor, and the 7-wood actually lines up and it gives you the right distance off of it. Why, thank you. Yeah, and honestly, Jonathan, if I put it in my bag, I would then think I need to use it whenever I get that setup, and it would stop me from snap laying up on a shot that all it's going to do is cost me a round. That's really it. So sometimes you have to build bags to fuck up, to help your decision-making processes, is the terminology. All right, so I went pretty bad on that one. I mean, what did I do? I had one really bad hole, right? I had a par. So par was probably 28 or 29 there. But let's go through. So what did we do? We had a 27 on Once, a 28 on Baja. So par, those were both clean rounds. Then we had a 30 on Hidden. That was clean. A 29 on Monte, which was one off. Maybe you might have counted it as good because 2. I mean, when you have to have a 100-foot putt to make on 2, is that counting par? It should, but it's not an easy putt to make. So then, I mean, we shot through 7 courses. We shot 6 off. I'll take that all day. That makes the cut every time, though. If I'm 1 off per course, I'm in. I make the cut. You're in. You're making the cut. And really, to be quite frank, where you qualify, it doesn't goddamn matter, especially an event like this. Every match, you're not going to have a bye, basically, in any matches. I've always been on the money side of things. You never want to play your hardest match first because you have a bigger chance of losing that. But for me, for gamesmanship, I want to play my hardest match first and get it out of the way and get me my competitive juices going. The last couple tournaments, not that they were easier matches, but my opponent screwed up really bad early, so I never had to get into the rhythm of dialing in shots, like attacking holes. And when you get into that mindset, you end up not being able to do it when it comes up necessary. So there's different schools of thought to go through there on that. And I haven't quite decided what's better, but the most important part about doing well in the qualifier when you're getting ready for match play, well, hey, Lucko, if you take a look on, let me just find the link. I did all the legwork for you. Let me just pull up Facebook here and grab this link. I can never find the video on YouTube. Yeah, I played fine. I didn't even play bad in Sussex, dude. I played putts in the first round and lost to a 1-better with my clean round. And then I got Dude, you guys were great. Seeing everybody was awesome, but I was literally sitting at the bar opening pull tabs, and I probably did 10 car bombs in between my first match and my second match. I got to my match, and I went up to Jaeger, and I was like, dude, I am fucking about to black out already. Well, it's one of the reasons you get a card at the tournament, because some of the machines will have them and some of them won't. Let me go here. Word of mouth. Let's see if that video is still pinned. And in my living room. Ah, here we go. All right, there you go. Hey, Lucko, take a look at that. It's probably on YouTube somewhere too. I'm gonna play this right now too because I told Gator that I would. Hey, Mike, I'm right with you. I just won't. I'm not gonna slow down for nothing. All right, this is close. This is probably not getting there, but we're gonna try. Now you get up. All right, good. Dude, my hand is just sticking to the deck right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run upstairs and watch it. I gotta wash them real quick. They're sticking to the deck. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I'm back. All right, and that's going to be my pro tip for the night. It's one thing I used to have a real, like, if I was playing T, I never wanted to wash my hands just because my hands were always, I wanted to be perfectly dry, right? There, at these tournaments, Texas especially, I was contemplating washing my hands every 9 holes because it really helps when your hands start sticking to the deck. It really helps to get rid of that. Now, I hit the straight shot there because I was worried about the trees on the left. And let's just see if we can make a chip now. No, we can't. I'm just off on my chipping right now. We'll have to get that dialed in, but it's hit or miss for me, man. Some days I won't miss. And if I'm not missing my chips, I'm tough to beat. If I'm not making my chips, then we got matches. But I'll know that going in, and I'll just make sure to put myself in positions where I don't have to chip as much. Hi, Adam. How you doing, sir? All right. Good luck here. An easy shot. Let's set this up for the hole out. Yeah, dude, I had this shirt. This one was like one of the first shirts I wore on stream. I forgot about it. I dug it out. The two ones that I just bought are spectacular, though. Open up champagne. All right, guys, once again, I appreciate all you guys. You know how much better this is for everybody, myself included, when you guys just keep pounding me with questions. It gets me going, and I can be verbose when you get me going, and I think it's a good thing. Now, see, I'm getting bigger numbers with this, and that's just by dumbing down, like taking a little bit off of how hard I normally hit it. And it has something to do with it. I think that one of the swing code mechanics when we got the 120 glitch fixed was when you hit the ball hard outside of the reading area, outside of the 3 or the 1, it's not picking it up, and it's not giving you a number reading until it spins back down to the number. Because Sukasa. All right, this should be in. If I hit this straight, I think this goes dead end. Now, why? Now, see, that was weird. I'm watching the meter on the left, and the ball was left of the pin when it landed. But when it landed on this screen, it was to the right of the pin. I don't. That actually just got me there. Typically, the left edge of the marker is where you're aiming. That one kind of tricked me. That one got me a little bit. Maybe it was just me. Maybe that was just me, and it probably was. It's pretty damn accurate. Oh, get in. One time. Oh, God. Oh, God. We got 2. It's juicy in here. It's almost past moisture. Might be full on wet. Oh. I didn't know you like to get wet. B for B. I'm going to say it one more time for those in the back. This course reminds me a lot of the PGA courses. I think the PGA courses are going to be in play. They're not as bad as what you might think. They're not as easy as what you're thinking. Oh, dear God. The moisture. Oh, so wet in this motherfucker. All right, like a diamond. But now I'm pissed that I missed hole 1. And I missed the chip on 3. So what the fuck? I don't know why I bit that. Yes, absolutely, Matt. On this course, no. This course, no. This one, it's my same bag, but it's my bag with my 10.5 driver. I mean, with my 9.5 driver rather than the 8.5, and it's because of one hole. You don't need the 9 and the 8.5 really ever, but the extra shot that I get on, I don't remember the holes numbers on this course that well. But so it's the 9.5 driver and then my typical Build-A-Bag. Oh, it's this hole. I want the 9.5 driver. Now there is a shot with the 8.5 driver here, but the 9.5 driver clears the trees here with backspin and a high tee. So technically this hole is there a lot more often than you think. Here it's not there with any club today. Okay, so strip bar. Now preferred, I go with the 275, and that's just me being more of a purist in a sense of it. There is nothing wrong with the 280 or the 5-yard up clubs, but they're different. I mean, I started off playing with no Build-A-Bag, and we didn't have those extra special clubs, so I got used to having the standard numbers. What you're going to find is most of the people that were playing back then and are still playing and are still good are in the same boat. So what you're going to run into is if we were playing a match and you got a 5-yard different club and I'm hitting first and I walk up and I go to a hole that's 160 to the hole and you have the 155-yard 5-iron. That might be wrong on which one it is, but I thumb the 160-yard 5-iron and it's dead nuts perfect and I miss it 1 click left. When you go up and use a tee and move it over one, now you got a 5-yard difference to adjust to. You don't get to copy as much. And you really should be copying as much as humanly possible. Copying greatest form of flattery. So you want to use that. Now, otherwise, there's nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with the clubs at all. It's just a question of being able to mimic shots. With all my affection, only attention. All right. All my only intention. Dude, Amazon's giving me some killer music, dude. Getting Biebered up. Dude, it's a sign. All right, let's get another hole out here. I feel one coming. Nope, not there. I pushed it right. I should have just thumbed that. I didn't think that. Now, if I thumbed it, I would have been short. 15 miles per hour off on that. Nope, would have been short. You with all my attention. Okay, so let's look at this one again. My C3 10.5 high tee. I'm not worried about any of the trees except the ones at the end. But with this wind, it's perfect. I'm just going to move it all the way out. High tee backspin. And then nut it. No risk. I'm way over the trees. I got a clear look in. Is that going to be the shot I hit every time? Most of the time, yes. I will lay up in the line of the pin through the gap in the trees. But let's be honest. Hitting a 3-wood or a driver in at a par 5 is way harder to hole out than me hitting a 4-iron, 9-wood, or 5-iron. Especially where that pin is. Hitting a 3-wood at that to make it, you got to be flirting with being really short and being short's a killer there. Okay, so we talked about it a little earlier. The high tee is a very viable play on this hole, quite a bit. Now, you have to be careful. When I've hit the high tee 5-iron from here, I've hit that tree. It doesn't look like it should, but it has. So on this one, I'm just going to overhit the 5, and I can almost line this up for a straight shot too. So I'm going to smack this pretty good, a little bit of cut. I shouldn't really have any trees in play, and I'm going to go for the jutting part of the green sticking out. If I hit this right, this is going to rip right back at the hole. So everything's actually working in my favor on this look. And that was a great look for me, to be quite honest with you. And once again, do the math, right? We're carrying and I'll always base my math off the 10.5 driver because that's the club I want to hit on 18. 10.5 for a 3-wood high tee would be what I really want to hit here. Now, 10.5, I'm looking at 350 to the front edge of the green. Right now, that pin is not 20 yards back. That's probably 15 yards deep on it. Hey, Aiden. But that pin's probably only 15 yards deep. So there's no way the 10.5 is getting there. Is this possibly getting there? Not a chance. Is the 8.5 getting there? Not a chance. We're laying up, and we're going to try to line this up to have as much green to run this ball down at, and also to be not in between two clubs. It's not going to be possible to be in between clubs right now. Now, am I contemplating also knocking this thing stiff and being in the right and having a chip? Yeah, that's actually a viable play. I'm not sure how this driver gets over that tree, though, So we're not going to take that. Oh, shit, man. That chip is so good from down there. I'm also worried about hitting the edge of the front edge of the bunker and kicking up against the wall. But if I got this ball in the bunker, you guys know me and my chipping from the bunkers. We're going for that. So the only time, John, if I go through the trees, it's got to be like under 150 coming in. And really, and when you get that look where it's 140 to 150 in, that's when you're right in the face of the trees. And it's a tough one to judge. Have I gotten it down? Have I played it enough to have it where I'd be confident to use it in a match? Probably not. So I'm probably not going to do that. All right. That's just what I wanted, right? Oh, so now this is a way to go at this now. Like I might, if I was down a stroke, my opponent would have laid up there, and now I'm chipping to tie the match. A chip for me from this bunker? Fuck yeah, let's do it. I never like to watch the on the approach. I like to wait. I mean, is that an easier shot than an approach with a slight crosswind and big in your face? Absolutely. Go. Let it go. I did have a 3-hole out game. I did. You're right. And of course, once again, I didn't get 1 and I didn't get 2. So I blow my, and 18's not there. What the fuck? Jesus. Sorry, Gator. I love you, man. I'll buy you a beer with the winnings from this event, from this tournament. All right, what do we got? Let's see. What is it? Wow, it's almost 11. You guys keeping me going. I'm not ready to quit. I hope you guys aren't ready to go anywhere tonight. When you start getting on those holdout runs. All right, we're going to just start with whatever's oldest. Oh, never mind. I got a bunch of random texts from Brandon Eby and Mike Johnston talking shit, taking pictures. Let's fuck them up. So Mike Johnston's out of Indy decides to send me a 50. I woke up this morning like, fuck yeah, let's get it. Oh, I got to pay attention. This one might have tree line. I think we're okay. Nope. I didn't hit the trees, but didn't have a good line. Run away, but we're running in circles. Let's see if I can take him clean and make him clean on this. Thanks, Cam. Appreciate it. Someday soon you'll be joining us. This course has got some tough shots. We're not going to lie. I think I'll reiterate my point from last time. I'm almost okay. So I have a 7 better. No, nobody else. Luna's got the only 6 better, but that was on Baja. And Haas has a 5 better, a few of them. I think a couple of us have some 5 better. But his 5 better on this course is probably what I would call the second best round of all time. Because there's so many bad ones. Hey, Jason, how you doing, buddy? That events mode was not fun. I'm glad you didn't play a ton of them, did you? All right, let's make this. I whiffed that ball a bit. Stay dry. Woo! Oh, God, that was bad. Got a little lucky, but, hey, it plays into my game, though, the chipping from off. Yeah, it's not a fun look, dude. It's not fun at all. I don't think I'll be able to win this one. I don't think I'll put in enough games before we go to Nashville especially with got to get that machine shipped out to Andrew tomorrow. All right, so let's go through. This is a hole that can use some serious tutorials on. Okay, you'll get a random tee box where there's an opening in here where you can hit an A1 and get up to the farthest fairway. If you have that chance on this course, that's the shot to play, because then you can just manipulate a high iron through there. We don't have that right now, and if we look at this pin, the pin is tucked into like the worst spot it can be. So we have to come underneath the tree line at the end. Now, in order to accomplish this, we're going to put this ball, I want to be dead between the apex of the two bunkers here on the fairway. Got to be in the fairway or else I'm not getting this on. With where the pin is, I want to be, if I'm going to miss, I want to leave it farther away, because then I can cut it harder and get it under the trees easier. And you'll see what I mean after I hit it. So there, I'm in the fairway. Yeah, you think this is terrible, but I've only got 103.13 in, and now I can cut the 8.5 driver. Pretty much, if you look, I can cut this right in, and I'll stay under everything. I can't go straight at it, obviously, but here we go. We're going to play a decent cut on it, throw it out left, and we're not going to hammer it. We're going to hit it, though. Just like that. Stays under the trees, hits those hills, kicks up. So it's really... Now, to get that at that pin, I would have had to have been a lot more aggressive with the cut. And then I'm bringing the tree trunk into play. I'm bringing in one of the low edges of it. There's the theme on it, Cam, isn't really good, but it's like odd number years of courses. I don't know. I knew I was going to do that. I don't know why I just fucking did that. I definitely missed that. I haven't seen any lagging tonight. No, that's not you. It's just now. Thanks for that one, Robert. Yeah, I think we had a sputter of my internet connection. It should be better in a second. I bet it's fine now. Are we good again? All right, this hole can be challenging too. You got to be very careful because all of the trees on the right are in play. So my goal here is I'm actually going to bounce this either just short of the bunker or in the bunker and have it kick out. Undercut it a little bit. Are we all good now, or is anybody... We're past stuttering, right? We're past all that? It probably shouldn't now. Mother balls. All right, let me do something here. All right, you guys should be back here now. Yeah, I just dumbed it down a little bit. I just dumbed the bit rate down a little bit. Hopefully we're good. But now... YouTube doesn't like this bit rate, but it seems like it's a little bit more stable, so that's good. Some of you might need to refresh your stream because it can kill the links when I do that. Mike, trust me, dude. I'm about to get a second fiber line ran in here just so we can bond the two channels together. It has nothing to do with anything because my speeds end up being pretty good. It's something King believes it's called bloatware. That's doing it, and it's something from the ISP side. We got some new equipment to try to manage it so that even if it does get bloating lag on it, it's just hard to get configured just right. And if the ISP does anything different at some point, it could just cause it to bottleneck again. All right. No big secret here. You want to get it as far down the fairway on the right-hand side as possible. Trust me, internet is the one bill it's always paid on time. I don't know. I feel like and now that I got rid of DirecTV and went to streaming, fuck, dude. Matt, I don't know what I just said either. I'm just good at, I'm like a goddamn Richard King parrot half the time. That's weird. I laid off of that a ton and got 150 out of it. I don't understand it. All right, let's just plop this down with some bite. Almost. Oh, God, this is a little ugly. Now, I'm going to just smoothie the 10.5 with bite here. I'd like to hit the 3-wood, but if I get it to catch with bite and it can snap off the front. And I laid off of it. Oh, he didn't lay off of it too much. Woo! That's one of the rare times, though, that I'm going to play the lower club and dumb it down, or the higher club and dumb it down, rather than playing the club that I can hit as hard as I want. Because I'm controlling spin there then. And in case you don't know, you will get more spin if you have higher revolutions on the ball. It's not to the point where Golden Tee was before they had backspin. That one, your spin, you would have backspin based off how hard you hit the ball. God, I want to release this. I just don't think yeah, there's no way I can get at this pin, so we're going to be safe. I can't get this to go in from there. From the rough, I can't spin that in. I tell you what, I can let you log in on my HBO Max one if you need to. I believe you can only get it on HBO. Yeah, get me when we're done tonight. I'll get you my login for HBO Max. You'll have to log in, and then it goes and gives me. You'll have to give me it asks for a code, and then I just type in the code and you're in. Okay, so it'd be nice to know what my opponents have shot here, but we're going to try to make it. All right, good. Wasn't going to miss it. 25 should win that. That missed putt is going to piss me off, though. 25 is going to get that, I think. All right, what do we got? What's next? What's next for me to tackle? Let's go. You should have HBO Max on it. You should have Roku should have HBO Max on it. Go and look and see. Can you add apps on Roku? All right. We're going to play. Ooh, I tell you what. Let's play. We're going to play 2 more games, and then I'm going to call it a night. So, Pearl Lagoon is going to be one of them. That's a great course. You guys can pick the other one. I should probably play Pine just to get a little bit more love on it. But if you guys see one in here, Aiden, I'm not going to get there until like 11. I can play the Bonnie Moore. Okay, yeah, I'm sure it did have HBO Max. All right, so we're going to play Pearl and Ruby. Done. Love it. We played Cape last time, but I'll play it too. Let's see where I feel after this. God, you guys got one. We might have to knock out all 4 of those. I probably should. All right, standard bag on this course. If I had my druthers, you might want a 2 or 3 iron for 18. But it's not necessary, and it's a rarity where you'll use that shot. But Luna came up with a sick-ass shot for 18 on a single setup. I never hit it because I never put a 2 iron in my bag on the course. Be careful with this. I really want to thumb the 8.5, but you will hit the top of that mountain. So we're going to just thumb the 10.5 with release and thumb it hard. Have you everything? Give me a... Okay, so I never realized in my head, I never put 2 and 2 together that this is a par 3. So based off of Golden Tee, we should assume that this is lining me up dead at the hole. So I should be able to make a lot of minor changes with the tee box to line this up. So I'm going to move it all the way left. Is that going to fight a right 6 and a right 2? Even though it's stout, it's a 3. Is that enough to fight a right 3 wind on this downhill? Probably no. So I'm going to back it up a little bit. I'm going to thumb this, but I'm going to push it a click left. Did I get it left enough? I did not. But I got it the 1 click left. So it was 2 clicks left, goddammit. Oh, no problem, Jason. If I have too many devices, I'll delete it off my TV down here. And then eventually I will kick you off of it. But you'll have a plethora of viewing choices at your disposal. Money, suit and ties. I can read you like a magazine. Fuck yeah, Taylor Swift. I can't lose with this shit. All right, so you got a couple options here. If the 9.5 driver, you can go to the right side of this mountain. 10.5, the 8.5 is not very good with it. But luckily on this setup, we're not going to be thinking about that. I'm going to high tee this with a baby cut, mainly because I don't want to overcut it and have it check and go in the water. Where the pin is today, that wouldn't have been a real issue. But now I'm going to just plop it in there. You were restless. You took this way too far. Hey, Corley, thanks for stopping by. Can't wait to have you, my man. I'm getting excited. We're going to have to dial you in, though. It's only 11 o'clock, dude. Crashing at 11 o'clock when you're here is unacceptable. Except by me. So then because I've been playing too hard. I have a feeling with me, Luna, and Corley that the biggest expense I have for the weekend is DoorDash. Now, I kind of fucked this up. I didn't get this right enough. So now I can't cut this around. I got to straight line this. And hopefully, and just make a longer putt. With where I put that tee shot, I didn't have a chance of making this. I get drunk on jealousy. Time I leave, because darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. Burning flame, I can tell me when it's over. It was worth the pain. All right, so you got a lot of options on this, and for the most part, I'm going with an A1-ish type shot. If we can see this on the flyby, it'll help you out a bit. The 5-wood and 4-wood high tees will clear that second mountain. If you have to hit a 3-wood or a driver, you have to go around it or you'll hit the mountain. Oh, okay, you're fine then. You're good. You're good. So on this setup, though, I gotta hit the high. I'm gonna hit the high 3-wood. I'm going to backspin it, because even though it's not going to change much on how it spins, if I happen to land on the left edge of this with bite or nothing, it won't turn back right hardly at all. With backspin, it will turn back a little bit, and it could save me. It's not going to hurt me because I'm not going to make this. I don't really see it going in. And I threw it way too far out, but that backspin may have helped me there. It held it a little bit. Now, that one was going pretty soft when it landed. Probably wouldn't have gone wet. It's way too far. Nothing special here. By the way, guys, Corley's not a real person. It's just Rich. That's Richard King pretending to be there. Just Richard King and I are just taking all that money and we're just throwing. We're gonna have a $3,000 crack party here in a couple weeks. Just so you guys know, ultimate scams. That's what we're here for. Head in the clouds, but my gravity center. Yeah, I got scared of the rock there, not pushing it out. Oh, the rock. Good night, Richard. I mean, good night, Corley. My bad. It's too cold. All right. Guys, this is the only way to play this. I don't want to hear about you going up the left-hand side. It's a really hard shot coming in from over there. It certainly doesn't look that way, but you can't get it deep enough to not have the mountain on the right. But if you just go here, keep it on the fairway, keep it pretty far back, as far right as possible, but it really doesn't make much of a difference. So I'm just going to go from here. I'm going to get the cut to fight a 9 wind back at the pin. And then I'm just going to throw it out and hit it. I can't go long with this. That's the farthest I could have gone. I hit that full. So we took all the risk out and had a damn good chance of making it. You sure did, sir. Oh. Okay. So we're going to see a couple different options here. This is not my favorite look. But we're going to try it. I don't know if this works anymore. Oh, it did. Hit the hill. No, it hit the fringe, not the hill. If that hit the hill on a fly, that's going to be an easy putt. And that, my chipping, oh, that was ugly. Oh, well. You saw the shot. High T 9 wood. Be careful. You can hit the underneath of the tree. And that was me not paying attention, guys. I totally forgot that the 9 wood goes farther than the distance. I got to be smarter than that. But I got lucky. That should have been over and wet. Well, we did okay. We're good. Now, there's a bunch of plays here, right? You can put the ball right where my marker shows and land it there. You get a shot through the mountains. I never go that way. It's too easy to have a good cut coming in from down here. Now I get to cut into the wind. I'm going to let the cut do the fight the break of the green. And there it is. Yeah, it's funny because you were the only numbers I knew. All right, so this is the one shot that having the 2-iron or the 3-iron would have been very nice on. Now, we're going to try something a little different on this approach, right? Because All right, I can knock it down to the bottom part with like a low 5-wood, but that putt coming back might not even be makeable. So let's try something goofy here. All right, so no low tee, and I think that would have worked. It hit too early on the trees. Oh, and I get the shit drop too. I was trying something. Fucking Christ. That can be a really bad hole, I'll tell you that much. Everybody falls down sometime. So if I would have hit the 3-wood with a medium tee, that actually would have been perfect, because hitting the 2 trees, it would have had enough speed to get to the top of the hill and then just trickle down. So I just taught myself a little something there. And I knew that from back in the day. I just couldn't remember if we were low teeing it, high teeing it. Shit, coming to think about it, I don't know if we had tees for that. All right, so we said Ruby's the next one. I mean, do we have... No, you know what? All right, we'll play Ruby. We'll play Ruby, and I think I'll play those one-dayers, so I'm good for tomorrow, and I don't have to play. There is no reason found. Now, here's a choice for you. Do you try to knock this up and have a chip? Do you leave this back for about a 9-iron in? This is personal preference. For me, this isn't drivable, so I'm going to just knock it up as far as I can up the left side. If I get to chipping distance, I'm in chipping distance, but I'm actually kind of hoping for a straight G wedge. Now I'm too close. All right, let's try to chush this. Fuck it. What the fuck was that? Wow. Okay. I thought for sure that went in. God damn. This is going to be the rare time that I go to the right side of this rock. Love the hoodie. Oh, no, this isn't a hoodie. This is just a shirt. And yeah, I see it from that picture. It kind of looked like it. It was sitting up funny, Tuffy. That's funny. Yeah, it's just a t-shirt. All right, so in general in this hole, this is a great way to approach it. If you're on the back 2 tee boxes, forget about going across. You're going to just put it to the left side of the fairway at the bottom and leave yourself a cut shot in. Now, not at the very bottom, but to the left side of the fairway, I've almost given myself a straight line. If I'm on any of the other tee boxes, I don't care what the wind or the shot is. I'm hitting an A1 or a C3. I'm across the water. I have an easy approach coming in. Because that shot going in, it's not really one that you're looking to make. It's a hard shot to play the bounce with a cut with an 8.5 driver or hammering a 10.5. It basically, you're getting your eagle at that point. Ah, I should have let that go. I keep looking now. It definitely looks like this thing is a hoodie. I think I look skinnier because of the black tonight, though. No, I feel like I look huge today, so I'm not very pleased about my looks. This hole, my God, still to this day. I won Peg at St. Louis tournament on this hole, and I lost TOC on this hole as well to Mr. Paul Luna, and it wasn't even my fault. It was 2 times I had it in regular time on that hole. I wetted it because I got 120. My driver landed 270 wet. And then I hold out the next hole. Fine, no love lost. And then I had him down by 1 going into 17, and I missed like a 20-foot up 10 putt. And you guys have seen it. I miss a lot of those. Those straight uphill putts from 20 to 50 feet, I can yank them left and right pretty quick. I should probably work at thumbing those. But I just can't thumb putts. I just can't do it. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, God, that's long. Very lucky. Oh, different box here. I haven't seen this in a long time. All right, so normally we're going to the island directly in front of me on the far right-hand side. This setup, we're just going to nuke an A1. And by slowing down, by hitting softer, I'm getting better reads on that. I kind of lagged that one a bit just because I didn't want to fucking mess it up. I do feel like I got a big mistake coming. Mistakes that are huge. As long as there's not a pentagram on it. And no, John, you never need a different box when you have the lovely Miss Jill Muklewicz sitting upstairs waiting for you. Sometimes it be like that. No way. You know, it's so funny. I can, you put me in a par 3 event, and my thumbs are as good as anybody in the world. Yeah, Jill. I mean, yeah, John. If Jill would have heard that, you might have been on the outs. Now, but here's my thing with thumb putting, and I'm a big math guy, right? And logically, variable A, variable B, A and B to be equal is much harder than that. Right? That just it just doesn't, I mean, theoretically, it doesn't make sense to me. And also, it just doesn't, I've been putting the other way for so long, it just doesn't feel right. Oh. I mean, John, when I married Jill, I don't understand why she has over 1 billion served. I thought at first she was just a big fan of McDonald's, but that wasn't it. Okay, least favorite course, that's a no-brainer for me. Coral, is it Ridge is the newer one? Coral Ridge. I despise the course. I think it's one of the worst ones, and it was such a poor choice to remake that course. Terrible course. But favorite course goes back to, I think it's Sequoia for me. There's just so many ways that a match can swing on it. I mean, really, you give me any course that has that low of a course par. Yeah, I despise it. I really do. Monument isn't, wait, is Monument is where 16, 17, and 18 are all bank shots, right? Is that Monument or is that Grand Canyon? No, I'm thinking Canyon. A Canyon, Canyon was one of the best courses until 16, 17, and 18. It's much like Jamaica Bay is one of the best courses they've ever made, except they fucking ruined it by having that abortion of a hole on 18. No, Antelope Antelope means a lot to me because it got me right back into playing again. I had moved to Iowa right the year prior to Antelope coming out, Caesar. So I was working and I just wasn't really playing much Golden Tee anymore. And I went out and played one night by myself. It was just played. And I think the second, I'd played a couple games prior to, but the second game of the night was I popped a 33 on Antelope. And then I ended up, that year was 2016, and I killed it. I killed those courses for, honestly, I'm going to guarantee that if I didn't get cheated math-wise, okay, and if I didn't get screwed being the number 1 seed, well, the 3 seed got a bye and he won Worlds. When the 1 seed, when they're the top seed in a tournament, they should have a bye if there happens to be a bye. I win Worlds. That's 2016, first time being back. I was the best player in the world in 2016, without a doubt. And when everybody is so equal, getting a bye in the first round of any 32-man tournament is such a huge benefit because now you only have to win 5 games in a row. The odds say, yeah, I can go at it again. I already did, Sean. I gave it to Matt. Matt can explain it to you now. Oh, yeah, Corey, we're playing well. We're having fun. I don't know what to hit here. I want to try to make this, and backspin's the right play. Backspin is definitely the right play here. I'm just worried that I'm going to snap it through, but I don't care. We're going to go for the ace. Yeah, no, but the Calcutta is basically this. And it comes back from the Calcutta's and actually, it's kind of a really racist thing. It was based off, the name Calcutta comes from when you would take slaves to the beggars' markets in Calcutta, and you would have bidding for actual real people. Now, obviously, it's changed over the years, but it's still the same thing. You don't physically get to own someone, but you do own them for the purpose of this pool. So you get to bid on every player in the field, and it goes through an auction. If you end up and in general, it's typically a breakdown of if you own the person that got first place, then you would take 40% of the total money that was put into the Calcutta. And so on down the line. Now, with more people and bigger pots, like it spreads the money out a bit more. I want to say it's normally like the winner of purple and the winner of pink would get a percentage of it. And I think in Tennessee, he's doing the top 4 in purple, the top 6 in the main, and then 1 in pink. I think. I don't know, though. I might be off on that. This hole's probably the site of my greatest shot. And then also the game before, I totally shit the bed and gave Andy Fox Player of the Year. Or maybe the Houston tournament. Oh. All right, that's a smooth 28 on that. 9. All right, we're going to get... Corey, we basically stopped right after that. I haven't even dug into it. That's the kind of course you would build to kill the event mode. Like, that's going to be the least played event, I think, that we ever see. That would have been a perfect course, though, to have it be the X-Man type contest. All right, we're going to play Alpine and Cape, and then I'm calling it a night. Goddamn thing! Yeah, but I love me every time. John. John, are you still here? Or actually, I'll just send them to you, Corey. I think you need to tell the people how good these shirts are that they should be here in time for Nashville, but they might not be. Hey, where are they? Come on, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. There you go, Corey. I don't know. Corey, check out these shirts and tell me these are not going to be great stream shirts for the Nashville. Me walking up to the machine for the finals after being king of the hill, I think it's perfect. It's going to be perfect. Oh, get it, Caesar. Dude, we have nothing yet. We don't know yet. I do have a feeling. Yeah, they're good, right? Those two are fantastic. They're very good stream shirts. Oh, yeah, Jason, we'll get there. Don't worry. We're gonna have we're gonna have up all the answers for the tournaments. So somebody was asking me, good night, Caesar. We'll see you later, buddy. And that's when the Facebook ads, they got me. Oh my, that's a bad thumb. Oh, that was terrible. You're messing with your head. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho. A little bit right though. I think we're going to dial this in right now. We'll say, run, don't walk away. I was just wondering, like, why is the Machine Gun Kelly station playing all the chick music? Yeah, Jonathan, we'll see you later. We'll see you Friday night. All right. I don't like this look because you kind of need to cut it in more to get the snap on it. And you can easily overcut this or undercut this from there. I'm actually really happy with that shot. Very good. With your head. This one I'm going to play up and dumb it down with a little baby cut. Oh. Oh, excited, accepted. Yeah, that's two perfect cuts, back-to-back holes. So we had questions on this hole. In general now, the only spot I'm playing for is that little piece of fairway right in front of me. Well, all I know... Oh, God, it's so moist. All I know about you, Jason, is your thumbs are butter right now. You got good thumbs. We just got to teach you when to use them and when to attack which holes when. That's it. You've already got a basic shot down that a lot of people don't have when they start playing. Did he just back-to-back that? Oh, no, he did not. Yeah, it's really, your thought process is going to change. I hope at least. I'll just smack there. I'm going to smack the thought process right into you, dude. I think we're going to have you sign a waiver that corporal punishment for, well, word of mouth is in play. Yeah, you might come home bruised. Ego, body, game will be better. We're bringing corporal punishment into the word of mouth for when Jason Stark gets to visit. Plus, that should help with views. If every time you make a mistake or you don't listen, you get smacked in the face. Yeah, in. Maybe I'll get a noodle or something that I'll hit you with instead, just so we don't leave any marks. That feels like that could go into. No. Bang, bang. All right, I'm going to get this way right, so I have a straight. I have more green to play with coming in. I know you would, Jason. That's the scary thing. I love the drive. I love the fire, the fever. I mean, technically, you could just watch all the streams, but I don't get to see you up close and personal while doing it to see if there's maybe something little that stupid that could be corrected. Wow, like that was really stupid. What a dumb shot. But in my head, this is a gimme. Oh my God. Did I murder boner that chip? Yeah, I did. It came in too hot, didn't it? No, that was pretty goddamn close. Hey, Mr. Stick. All right, so every time I hole out tonight, I'm making a mistake right after that. Not good. To the E. To the A. Ah! No, I got one more game. I do. We're going to play Cape. It's got a day left on it. So that gives me, if I play Cape, I'm good for till Wednesday. All right. So we showed you how to do the layup. And I think we need to do it here too. I don't have a big enough wind. And if you're in the back side of the plus, if you don't have into the double digits with stouts, you can't get this over. It's close right now. And man, I want to try it. But we're going to go with the layup. I got it pretty far up. I love where I'm at. I wish I had a 9.5 here, but we're going to try to get this to turn enough. I gotta say, the farther you get that shot up off the tee box, though, for the par 5, it makes that approach shot with the skip a lot easier. Because if I had to get that to go 350 in skip, I then have to hit a full C3, and that ball would never have come back with a full C3. I only played a couple of games on it, Shtick. It's really not a fun look. It's not good at all. It was pretty bad. How do you miss a par 3 on a 1-better? That's no good. So 27 was par there. All right, we got one more game in me here. So last game of the night, we're playing Cape Haven. I'll give par is 26 of this. Par is 26 on this every time. Never chill out. It can be 27 with 1 being there. We'll know that right away. I'll put my over-under at 25. My bet is I shoot 26 or better. So 25 will be the number. So if anybody wants in, you got to put a number out there prior to hole 3. Or prior to me missing the putt on hole 1. Then bets are off. No, Kevin's actually in good spirits lately, man. I've actually been talking to Kevin a bit lately. All right, here we go. Ace box Jones. We're putting this ball in the cup. This is in. How did that miss on that side? Wow, that looked too goddamn good. That ball should have turned and, yeah, it should have trickled in. No, you need to make a wager. That's all, Jason. Nobody did. We're okay with no gambling. I'm going to break. I'm going to shoot a 26 here. So you guys were smart. I don't really think there's not many shots to mess up. One of the par fours that's drivable in the back can be absolutely atrocious, but not too bad. This one can be really bad too. That actually was a good look. And it can just be odd when you really have to club up and hammer a 3-wood, you can fly the green. And if you try to hit the 10.5 or the 9 or the 8.5, it's not a very good club coming in. Myself a cheerleader. Come on, wind. It's like the wind is not doing anything. Oh wait, it's stouts. It's not going to do anything. I still, every time I play this course, I still think of my match with Stud Marc and how unbelievably bad luck I got. And that's the other part about, you have to run really well too, because technically everybody should get beat. He's going to qualify, dude. Don't give him that. Tony, I will accept all invites. I don't care. I like them. They're fun. No, I think he can. I think he's gonna. I think that basically, I think if you have the time and the will to play. Hey Gary, we'll see you soon, man. I'm looking forward for you guys to get free again. As long as you're not dead and free, like our country. But whatever, we're good. We're okay with it. On myself. Found myself a cheerleader. Ah, good. Oh, Jill loves you, Slider. But hi, Slider. How you doing, bud? We got 2 more drafts to do. I'm not kidding, though. After the stream, Jill was actually pissed because she thinks she should hit a hole-in-one every game. So she went upstairs, and she's messaging me like, God damn it, why didn't you tell me? My hands were twisted a little bit, like 2 degrees. Why didn't you catch that? And I was like, because every time I went behind you, you yelled at me. I can't tell from the side. She's like, well, I'll be ready for the next one. Hey, Slider, she also said, hey, we can move to like St. Cloud. We can move to like St. Cloud. That would be a good place to live. Then we're not that close to my parents. And I was like, wow, that's really a good idea. She's like, and I went to school there, so I know the area. All right, this is a poke today. We gotta nuke this. Good luck, good luck. Slider, do you know how much I have an amazing vet. Well, I have basically me, but I rarely play commercial at all, man. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, so I could fuck this hole up. That's an ugly ass look here today, folks. And I nuked that. All right, we can make this. This is a gimme, right? This is a gimme. Wow, that wind turned that. I cut that too. Oh, come on. Dude, that's twice. Yeah, we can't put them in. We can't put her in here all the time. I'll lose all my shit. But we might have to have Jill nights coming up if I do take a new job. Yeah, she's a blast. I love her. She's a... shit, I wouldn't have married her if I didn't love her. But I hear stories about people's wives making them not play Golden Tee and hating the game. Jill's embraced me for it. Doesn't love me more or less because of it. Tolerates a lot of bullshit from me because of it. I'm the type that, like, if she comes to a tournament and she's watching me play and I fuck up, it's her fault. If she's at home watching the stream, it's her fault. If she's at home not watching the stream, it's her fault. So she's really good at it. She knows I don't mean it, but... Oh, good night, man. We'll see you later. But Wednesday, we're going to be doing that. Wednesday, we're going to do that. Yeah, she'll be back Wednesday. We got 2 more drafts that she's going to have to set orders for. And everybody seems to like it, and she likes doing it. All right, how do I want to go at this? So the correct shot is probably to cut it in from here with the low T9. I don't like that. I think I'm going to do this. I didn't get it to come across enough. Murder. Wow, that dipped. Did you see that? My guy put his hand up on his hip. Wait for too long. And I do believe that is it. Let me just make sure I didn't have another one-dayer to play. Got to make sure there's... Oh, we do. We got to play Dusty Ben. All right, this is it. This is going to be the last one of the night. This is actually a quality course, except for the fact that par is 26. If they would have just changed a couple of these to make this 28, higher pars are better in every sense of the word. What happened? You did get the score right. That's a pretty good guess, though, Jason. The man is on point. What is your guess here, Jason? Par is 26 here as well. Oh, shit! So moist, so wet. Just drip, drip, drip. Okay, I feel like I just got horse kicked in the testicles on this. There is no world that this ball is not a hole-in-one. Dear God. I mean, come on. A 24-hour invite. Oh. I get it. I have enough coffee for my head. Yeah, but I don't have to accept it right now. I think he realized that my balls are made of steel. Well, I think you're already low on the gisps, because I think I'm past that already. Coffee for my head. I'm feeling like this is going to be 100K-er. It's a tough course to do it on, but... Achilles and his gold, Achilles and the kid. Don't see myself upon that list. Go how much you want to risk. I don't like this at all. We're going to just lay it up. I didn't want to go there. I could have thumbed a backspin shot straight, but I had every chance of it trickling over the edge. You just got to pick and choose your battles there. I couldn't battle that one. And we got a good look here for once. Oh, come on. What a shit bounce. Jesus Christ. What? 112? What are you talking about? Why can't... Fuck! Ah! I'm so scared on those little right chips. I can't get them right. All right, this is the bad shot on this course. Stop. Right there. I kicked too far in. I got to come up with something cool here now. I don't think this is going to get over this side, over this fence. Okay, it did, and I kind of whiffed the ball. I wanted to get that out almost to a full one. I knew the drop was going to be good, though. Dear God, dude. Oh, God, I didn't look. I'm so dumb. I thought that was going to be rough, and I was on dirt. Oh, that's bad. Guys, and I tell you, be cognizant of your your surfaces, and then I go and do something stupid like that. All right, dirt. Now I'm like, fuck this game. Now I feel like I should just quit. Now I'm just gonna hit stupid shots. Man, even my short chipping with my wedges is like, and from the shit is off a bit. Oh well, it happens. Didn't want to play this game, and I did, and I'm paying for it. That's not a fun look. Well, I've got a really good excuse right now, though. My headphones are dying, so my songs keep cutting in and out and going, battery low. And then I whiff. The thing it hurts the most is a detriment. Well, we got a Halsey song on. I'm not quitting during a Halsey song because there's no doubt I'm going to have a hole out now. Because I keep bringing myself down deeper. I won't stop till I get where you are. I keep running, I keep running. Okay, this is a challenging one. A C3 is good here a lot of times. When you get that big left to right wind, though, you can have a problem getting it back to the fairway. If you're not on the fairway, you can't get to the screen at 2. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it all the way down. It is a long shot, but a murder boner 8.5 will hit the hill and kick up nice. Oh, wow, I went farther than I wanted. I wanted to hit the upslope on the hill, not the top, but it works. Way down your darkest road, I would have followed all the way, no matter how far. I was getting cute there. Trust me, guys, this is not how I'd be playing this. Oh, cause I keep running myself down deeper. I won't stop till All right, we got an ace coming here. We're going to ace this hole. This is going in. All right, Jason, make sure you got HBO Max on your Roku downloaded. No, I'm good. I'm tired. I'm quitting. I'm calling it a night. That's all the 1 days. I don't feel like playing anymore. It's been a pleasure having you all tonight, though. You'll see me again Wednesday, and maybe I'll jump in early on Friday because I don't leave for a bit. Maybe I'll get an early stream in before we go. But we'll see you guys Wednesday, and hopefully I can get Andrew's machine out tomorrow. If not, he's waiting until Thursday. But I will see you guys again soon. Wednesday at 8 p.m. Word of mouth. Have a good night, everybody. Jason, get your Roku downloaded right now. Get HBO Max downloaded.